Here we go.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries.
Here we go.
The Out There channel. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Searching Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated
so you
by
sabotage me.
professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. The Out There channel.
Ah, it's pilled.
Abduction accounts brought
Okay, well, we got it going twice. Let's see. Almost a perfect start. Now we got. I'm meant to be having Twitch streaming, but I don't know if it's working. Hang on, let me just check. Says offline now. Let me just check a few things here. Here's Twitch. Hang on, it says live up there. Maybe I have to reload the screen. I don't know. Ah, yeah, it looks like it's gone live there too. Cool. Now, do I have to pause it? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Definitely need more hands helping out. But anyway, we'll get there. Rumble, how dare you? Okay. Looks like it's all up. How's it going, Mike? I'll see you there. Yeah. You definitely need your wits about you doing this stuff. But we are live, finally, without any repeats of it playing on the other strings 30 seconds behind or whatever. So let's see if we get more people join us, because as you can see, the Out There channel is being hated on quite often now, and we're losing subs on YouTube for some reason. So this is your cult mentality out there that you can't debunk. Their favourite UFO channel, probably Secure Team still. So yeah, I don't really care. Some people can't be educated, can't be changed to set in their ways, right? Well, if someone said I was wrong about something, I'm willing to always listen and debate it, you know, not getting a huff about it, but, you know, once you've tried over and over again and people don't watch the evidence, which I'll show you today, was one particular person on Twitter this week, and they make all these false claims, and you know straight away they haven't watched the video. Those people basically get muted because there's no point in dealing with them. So yeah. So who's out there? We got Michael. Let's just go through and see if we can see who we got on build. Anybody? We got 5 there. Say hi down in the side chat there and build. Rumble. Let's see. Normally you got a few there. I've got 4 watching there. So, welcome, Rumble people. Twitch, I'm not sure where the stats are. Have we got anyone on Twitch? Where's the stats on that one? 1 viewer, so that would probably be me. Damn. But I haven't been there for years. And Odyssey, which so far has yielded only 1 watcher in the past. So we've got 2 there. So welcome there on Odyssey. Do say hi on the site. So we're just waiting to wake up Twitch people, of course. So yeah, if you're on any of those platforms, just jump in the side chat and maybe help us moderate it on each of those. Would be quite handy once we get trusted moderators. And yeah, see how we go. I'll switch back to YouTube for now. So I'll just type up what we're going to do now. Basically the weekly catch-up we normally do on all the drama, UFO vids, and see how we can go. I started a wee bit earlier than normal, but yeah, when you can't sleep, you might just get up, get some food, and let it rock and roll. And I'll post my web link where you can get access to some of the best episodes and support links, and also join our Discord group or whatever, Twitter and all that. Oh, I should have posted it here, shouldn't I? Silly me. Getting used to the multi-chat. So there should be 5 outs here. Odyssey, Rumble. It's a stupid name, really. Both of them are stupid names, I think. I got Twitch and Build and YouTube. I could add a few more in, but yeah, it's just too hard, even with 5. Yeah, so I've got to post that title around properly. That's what we're doing today. Field of haters. You have to have a thick skin in this field, but all the negativity can get you down a bit. Especially if you're trying to debate with people to try and change their ways of thinking. But yeah, like I said, some people can be helped and some can't. So speaking of which, I had a bit of a run-in with Jacque Sarfatti. Now, yeah, does that scroll up? No, it doesn't scroll up, does it? So we've got a bit to go through, as you can see. Videos from X, or Twitter, as you want to call it. Let's see. Can we get back to the original? No. That's just stupid. Hang on, why is it saying I have to log in when I'm already signed in? Have they signed me out, the effers? Looks like it, doesn't it? Is it safe to click on login here somewhere? Sign in. Error. Great stuff. sabotaged again. Have they been doing... Let me just check what's going on here. Something's gone wrong. What the hell? You always have to check out everything before you start a live show. Now, let's see if I can fix it. I'll drag it to the other screen just in case, but it's probably going to pop it up on the other one anyway. Oops, something went wrong. How can it go wrong if you're signing in? Is Twitter down at the moment? Is Twitter playing up? It's coming up there. That's weird. Okay, let's try a different way. There's always something, isn't there? There's probably some add-on conflicting with it, probably. Sign up. Something went wrong. Log in. No. What can be causing it? Yeah, never had this problem. I'll just close it down, reload it. There's a new problem. Oh, it's coming up now. That is really weird. So I probably lost a placeholder here, haven't I? Maybe it'll come up. No. It's stuck in a circle of death. Oh, here we go. Sign up. Why is it coming up with that bullshit? That doesn't make any sense. Is it this add-on thing that's gone wrong? Well, that's weird. This seems to be backwards. Has it fixed it though? No. Right, it's sort of working. What's X been doing to do this bullshit? That should be on, shouldn't it? Could it be anti-ads? Could be. Let's just try that. Still coming up that bullshit about signing in. Well, it's got rid of some problems, hasn't it? But we should be already signed in. Kind of weird. It's coming up properly now. Sign in. out there. What a crock of crock. What a crock of shit, Elon Musk. You're really messing it up. So I've probably lost stuff, have I? Yeah, probably. Okay. How come when the dark theme is on, site list, that it goes the opposite now? That is weird. Perhaps we don't need it anymore then. Because I did add a new theme to it, and now it's coming up with this down the bottom here again. We just logged in. It should go across the oh right, now it's fixed. Now we've lost our place again, haven't we? What the hell is going on? I suppose all of them are going to say the same thing. Yeah, look. And if we reload it, we'll probably lose it. So, got to be careful here. Probably I should hide that bar. What a stupid system. It was working perfectly last time we were using it. Anyway, I was trying to get to Jacque Sarfatti. Yeah, something's definitely changed here. They've changed the tabs at the top here to be like on the app, haven't they? Anyway. Right, what are you saying? I better check the comments just in case you're not signed in. Yeah. Signed in, it's out there, channel. No, it should, if I reload it, but then it might lose my bookmarks I had. That's what it was looking like, because it's already lost the one I was going to use. I'm not sure what was on that one. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. We just have to be aware of this bullshit, right? So I need to find what I was going to talk about. Yeah, it was this guy here. Jacque. No, that wasn't it. That was a repost. Further down. So let's just go for it. And so Jacque is meant to be a ex-CIA scientist, right? And you got to wonder why a CIA scientist that's influencing the UFO field with his theories of warp drive is following me. Alright, a small channel, and all he does is he talks shit about me. So we can go through it here, but yeah, he's this guy here that I was going to bring up because there's another case about time travel contact. And if we listen to his story, so this is the guy here that's attacking me. Well, go listen to his story But basically, he claims when he was 13 years old, he got a phone call, a bit like Stan Romanek was getting, from a robotic voice, saying that he has to go into, has to get a doctorate in physics, and he'll need to team up with a certain scientists. Now, I'm not sure if he was given the names or anything like that, but he eventually ended up working with Hal Puthoff, Eric Davies, and they all got conned by Uri Geller, right? So we'll go over that. And this is a guy that's attacking me and calling me a dumbass and everything. Well, if he got fooled by Uri Geller, that makes him the biggest dumbass live in stock in the history of YouTube, as far as I'm concerned. But, yeah. He's trying to say, because I'm only a Bachelor of Science, I'm nowhere near his level. Or maybe I'm just a super genius and didn't bother wanting to waste my time doing PhDs just to prove myself. You know, people just make too much assumptions about your character. It's just hilarious. And I said, well, how come aliens are visiting me then and passing information in my dreams and are not doing the same with you? And he didn't answer that, but anyway, we'll just go through it here. So I posted out this comment here. Not too many people in the UFO field like me who's in the middle and calls out both sides. Either there's the debunkers and there's the believers. But we need more truthers in the middle. Same for politics, and both sides lie. Seriously, it's so messed up. So he said, truth, alright? And of course we know a wee bit about his history. Hey Jack, I hope so. So I'm always quite nice in my responses to these people. But maybe you're their tool and don't know it. It's about being honest, keep learning, and not let ego ruin things, and listening, which many lack, spending the time and doing real research and work. And what he said is, no, you are being weak-minded and stupid. So how does my comment there lead to that nasty comment there? Now, I could have torn into bits at this stage, but yeah, I was a wee bit burnt out, you know, because I haven't been feeling terribly great and not sleeping well. My eyes, of course, have been causing headaches and things, but yeah. A guy that worked with Hal and believe Uri Geller, and I'm weak. My mistake, I overestimated you. We have common ground, but bad mouthing people is not the answer, and aliens wouldn't like that too, just saying. And then he's come up here. It's a level of stupidity I've not seen in a long time. So again, he's back to insulting me. And then I think I posted other things, because you can see the count here doesn't expand the tree properly, right? Let me just click on that and see what else is there. This is what I hate about Twitter. So I said also more positive comments back to him, despite he's being nasty, right? I wish you will find the answers, maybe faster than light travel, but maybe you went off course or people sidetracked your efforts. So maybe his intentions were well-meaning is what I'm saying there, and he may have teamed up with Hal Puthoff and Uri Geller and they sort of misled him, right? I think people are lost in space-time. So he's definitely a space-time guy because he went through the university system. As I said, PhDs are like replicates of their professors, and they got to sort of do a thesis based on what they claim as real science, or their, you know, might be Big Bang proven Big Bang by studying new galaxies on James Webb Telescope, right? So it might be something like that. You do that and prove that it fits in with their theories. So PhDs don't necessarily become fringe scientists. Some do, where they see there's lies in the system, and if they go against the system, they lose their job and funding and all that sort of stuff. So they go on the outside and become outsiders, right? Fringe scientists. So again, here he said, dumb ass, I guess that stands for, or F-wit or whatever. So that's a strange answer to I wish you would find the answers. And he's posted up here, I'm a grumpy old man. My level of sarcasm depends on your level of stupidity. So I wasn't sure what he was implying there, whether he was actually being sarcastic to me or just being a bit of both. But it sounds like he's an asshole regardless, right? So I posted various things here. So there's an article about him here called The 100-Year Starship. And that's what he's meant to be working on. Yeah, it's quite a good article though. I think I reposted it on Discord. But we probably haven't got time to go for it because it's a long read. I just want to just move through the stuff at reasonable pace as usual. So I decided to try a different tack, right, and actually show him some of my theory, which he hasn't replied to, I don't think. But so I'll just go through my theories, yes, because I've expanded on it since we last had a look at it, and I think it's worth covering. And I'll just check on the side comments for anyone from anyone that may have commented on that sort of stuff. So who we got? Hey, we got a Twitch person. Schooling is indoctrination. Yes, you don't have to do school to prove yourself, but I did anyway, right? I went to university, got a couple of degrees. I proved myself in the workplace when I walked straight into a job and literally they were pulling out their hairs trying to get stuff working. I said, okay, let me have a look. Spent roughly about 10 minutes looking at one problem for the guy and said, give it a try now, and it would come up and running. He said, I spent all day on that. And he, as I said, he took off down the stairs and got to the boss where he was given a hard time outside in the hallway because I overheard saying, how can you hire this guy? He's straight out a greenhorn, straight out of university. He might damage our system. So he went down there and said, you got to hire this guy immediately. And sure enough, the next day I was given a contract and said, here, we want you full time. So natural genius, I don't know, but somehow I have the knack of having people skills as well as technical skills and combining the both. So people can understand where I'm coming from, rather than all these people talking highfalutin mathematics and science jargon. As you know, I try and bring it down to everybody's level, so we've got a base to start from. So whether that makes me stupid, I don't know, but I'm not sure if Jack's ever been a university turtle like I have. You know, I don't have perfect English. They didn't really care if I had perfect English or not. They knew I was technical and able to relate to student level, right? Here to learn about disappearing and reappearing. Alright, so I'm going to cover that in a minute. So, half naked, is that a spam? Because I don't know. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer a promotion. That sounds like spam, so yeah, that's probably why I need a few mods up that way. Shogun, how's it going? Aren't they trying to say the UFOs are man-made now? I think you'll find that there's always going to be some UFOs that are man-made, right? The problem with AARO and all that, they're trying to focus on videos, right? Seen from cockpits and things. My experience is UFOs don't just travel through the sky. They can simply open up a portable and appear right over your house, right? They don't have to go left and right. There's another way in traveling, and that's called instant travel, as far as I can see. And this is where my theory comes into it, or what I've picked up from reading stuff, and also dream state, where I've dreamt about it and woken up and thought, that's it. Got to document this, write it down, right, before we forget about it. But yeah, it's a strange old field to be in, especially when you have your own alien visitations happening. And why are they picking on me? Maybe I'm a natural genius is probably the reason why, and it makes everybody else jealous. I don't know. But anyway, just go over it. I'll probably be accused of having an ego now, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. And I know to be successful, one person can't do it alone. You need a team of intelligent people working together for a common project. But Jacque Sarfatti thinks he's the king of all of them, I guess. But you can see what a-hole he was. Now, if we look up Jacque, before we carry on with my diagram here and explain it, where you don't actually have to go at the speed of light to travel anywhere in the universe, and it's quite simple really, but we haven't got the technology to even test it, let alone see if it's a valid explanation. I'll go over it in a minute. So if you type in his name, I don't hate the guy, but I don't trust the guy, and I think he's gone off track on his science. But they're setting up this big company with all these so-called scientists working on the same problem. They're sort of stuck into this Einstein theory of space-time, and I think it's totally wrong. As if you can see space that's bent, right? His idea is that you bend space in front of the ship and it falls into it. And it can go faster and faster up to the speed of light. My theory is that you can actually block dark energy to reduce the mass of something, which then you can actually effectively make it like almost zero mass like light, and you can travel then at the speed of light. My theory makes more sense. But again, how do we achieve it is the problem, and I don't think our science is there yet until we discover dark matter, maybe, where dark energy comes from. But yeah, I'll talk about that in a minute, because the Higgs field, I believe, could be the dark energy. You've heard of the Higgs boson. Well, the idea is the Higgs field creates the Higgs boson, and also creates all the masses of all the other particles in the atom. I know it sounds stupid, but if that's the case, that means dark energy, like I'm saying, if you can control or slow the absorption into the particles, their mass changes. Well, that's really deep thinking, isn't it? You know, that's a really out there theory, but when you apply it to everything, it kind of makes a lot of sense. Like if you can reduce the mass and have something then lighter than a balloon even, and you stick in some high-powered engines on it, you can zoom at any speed you want to, hypersonic speeds, without feeling inertia. Because light, this is another thing with light. They say light has a physical speed limit, but why? Maybe because it's not massless, as they claim. There's going to be a wee bit of mass there, where it gets to the limit of speed of light, and it gets to that so-called Einstein idea of infinity energy is needed to get it going faster than the speed of light. God, I sound like a
donated £5 through Super Chat.
I sound like a really crazy nutjob scientist, don't I? But this is what I'm saying. Well, you got to question science. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe there's a minute amount of mass to light because it's energy. It's an energy particle, and I'm saying the atoms particles are also dense energy in fractal mathematics, which the information on that come from an ex-friend of mine that was into writing up this theory on the universe, and I said it's not quite there. He was quite angry with me. I said it doesn't fit in with the UFOs and paranormal side of things. I said, but yeah, the fractal side of it makes perfect sense, because fractal mass is everywhere around us in the universe, including life and inside our bodies with the veins and stuff like that. But yeah, that's another long story. So we had a falling out there. This always happens. Now, before I met him, I had forgotten a lot of science. So I never needed all the complex physics and science and maths and all that sort of stuff, right? I didn't, for everyday life, not in the computer field, you didn't need that. You needed more other tools. You needed programming skills. You need logic. You need troubleshooting skills. You need a different retooling to what school trains you, right? But, yes, but doesn't mean I can't keep reading stuff, trying to figure out what they're trying to say, and then try and figure out where it doesn't make any sense to me. Because I think when you're inside the box, you can't see the errors when you're as much as if you're outside the box. You know what I mean? Like it's like an echo chamber. If you're in an echo chamber, it's hard to break out of the echo chamber, and this is a problem with ufology and also modern scientists. And you need those fringe scientists to maybe progress it forward and prove, maybe they can come up with something to prove their theory, which contradicts Einstein's theory, and then everything falls down like a house of cards. But they keep saying it's the most solid thing, and they keep finding things that confirm it. And I always question those things they claim confirms it. But yeah, as you know, if you've been following me for years, I've always covered bits and pieces here. So the whole thing depends on light being the maximum speed of things. And it may all crumble to bits once they find out there's another particle other than the Higgs boson that does actually go faster than the speed of light. But they say it breaks all the fundamentals, right? So maybe all the fundamentals are not really fundamentals in that case. But it seems to me, as they're finding out more things with the James Watt telescope lately, that the universe is actually much older and all this, and they seem to find a way to adapt it into the Big Bang Theory and all that sort of stuff. So apparently the universe is expanding faster than the speed of light. Not sure exactly by how much, but it's actually getting faster, you know. Every year it's getting faster and faster. And this is where dark energy comes in. I think it's dark energy that's pushing it. I suppose it's been like a shock wave from an explosion. I suppose this is the clearest you can think about that. And this is where my theory comes into about multiverses all being spheres, and some are inside each other, and some are next to each other, and some join each other. And this is where the idea of time travelers, Bigfoots, paranormal all comes into a theory of everything. And it has to be done by a multi-universe idea. So let's just look it up. Just find a wiki on it. I did actually say a lot more stuff back to him. I'm not sure where it disappeared to. But it sort of, you know, it was pissing him off, so eventually he stopped hassling me. So, he's got an MS Physics, California. A BA Physics, Theoretical Physics. So he's there on Amazon, but yeah, I think he's got a wiki page. Did I miss it? Normally the wiki comes up first, but looks like Google are putting others above him. Probably because they're making money off it, probably. So we got too many Jacks in this world, have we? I don't know, what's going on here? American theoretical physicist. So I said to him, well, you're theoretical, I'm a realist. You're dealing in theory, I'm dealing with real and practical stuff, even though I'm a computer scientist. Yeah, I wonder if I can find those comments, but yeah. He didn't answer anything to that, other than call me stupid. So that must be the reference page of Wikipedia. How do we get to the article then? So it shows all the edits, does it? Statements of instance. Let's just type in wiki. Is that the one? That looks more like it, doesn't it? He certainly doesn't look like that now. He's an old man, old grumpy man. I said, I'm used to grumpy old man. I live with my parents. Working largely outside academia. Most of Sarfatti's publications revolve around quantum physics and consciousness. Blah! So he should actually be on my side, because some of the stuff I do cover is on consciousness, isn't it? And he should be... See, the thing is, he may be following me because that's what the aliens wanted him to do. So someone like me could influence him to change direction in his research and actually go in the right direction, because at the moment, as far as I'm concerned, he's definitely going around chasing his tail. Especially when we looked at the warp drive and NASA had confirmed it doesn't work. So that means you can't bend space as it's claimed. So does that mean that Einstein's going to be wrong? More likely, yes. All this fabric of space stuff, you know. Leading member of fundamental physics group. That sounds a bit rude. An informal group of physicists in California in the 1970s, according to historian David Kaiser. That sounds very German, doesn't it? Aimed to inspire some investigation in quantum physics. So to me, it's like, it's talking about co-order, space-time and beyond. So what's beyond space-time? So is he saying that space-time is not fully correct in that case, in that title? So he's a New Yorker. Graduating school, blah blah. And it talks about all his qualifications, what we saw before. Assistant Professor of Physics. So he became a professor. He also studied. Does that mean that he actually stood in front of classes though? Because he certainly hasn't got any people skills. I could just see him insulting all his students, calling them dumbasses. Yeah, they have to get sacked. He also studied at the Cornell Space Science Centre, UK Atomic Energy Research, the Max Planck Institute. So why you got all these friggin' jobs, mate? If you're any good, you stay in one for life. Then he decided to leave academia around the time when he was in So that tells me that he wasn't happy in any of those positions, because he was probably just the tea boy. Go and give me a cup of tea, you know, but like Nick Pope. And that's the problem with PhDs. They become like work pigs for more the elite in the field, right? For the professors. The professors get and doing the research and all the work, and then they get partial recognition or whatever. That's normally how it works, isn't it? Was invited to help shape the 100-year Starship program. So where's it going to talk about all those other nut jobs? Must be further down, is it? No. Looks like it's been heavily edited in that case. It doesn't talk about all the other crackpots that we have in ufology, does it? Oh, here we go. Sort of mentions Hal Puthoff here, but it doesn't talk about Uri Geller. So let's just type that in actually. There we go. Who got a phone call from an alien. Hey man, they actually come and visit me. I didn't get a damn phone call, you loser. Quantum outsiders. For me, he's like a showman, you know. Let's knock out all these books on theoretical science, and none of it can be proven. It's like that Koku guy, the Japanese dude that's, I don't know, string theory, nut job, is what I call him, 11 dimensions. Probably believes in a holographic universe and Matrix. I don't know, but yeah. Him, let's see, Davies, Eric Davies. We got Hal Puthoff. Who else was he associated with? So now he's not too much friends with Hal Puthoff then, is it? Eric Davis should have done it by now. So he's always stirring up people. I don't understand the guy. So, but anyway, maybe just listen to the video about him. It's probably the easiest. Now, did I just close down the one I wanted? Because of the stupid bug in the browser. Unbelievable. I did too. Oh well, what's that one? But I don't know. What was this one meant to be going to? Don't know, it's gone to a home page, isn't it? Let me just find it again. Unbelievable. They need a better tab system, don't they? Oh, what the hell? Clicked on the wrong place. Clicked on the heading, so it took it to the top. No, where's it gone? No, it's gone back. Damn piece of crap. Okay. Oh no, it's Paul swearing. It's getting to that stage actually. Well, you need a Scotsman on the voice, cursing and swearing. Okay. I can see there's a lot of chatter going on. Just a quick skim. Has it been more than like, did Howard Marks go to Oxford? He stole the test papers. Okay, looks like we've got a different chat going on there. Does it grow wilder in Kiwi? Yeah, it's a horrendous interface, isn't it? We're computer people, so what do we know? We're just stupid. Filled space in a higher dimension. No! Get rid of the dimensions. There's no dimensions. All crop circles fake. 99% of them are. Let's say that. We went over that last time, didn't we? I think in the first way we survive, travelling massive distance will be achieved via higher dimensions. No. Nothing to do in dimensions. Yep, that's why I'm going to go over my theory where it doesn't need any dimensions. Just needs universes where you can jump from one to the other. But anyway, we'll just play this clip I got off him here. And it's lost the bookmark, has it? Anyway, I'll just skim through it. Muted.
That they want to teach their technology to. Bear in mind what's happening now, with the congressional, all this stuff, right? They want to teach their technology.
What's the writing like here?
At first I thought, because I was a pretty streetwise kid, and I thought it was, it's a joke. I thought it was a joke because I'm not out of touch with reality. I mean,
how old are you?
So it looks like we jumped too far, have we?
And they also, I remember the subject of flying saucers came up. So this is like maybe just a couple of years, 3, 4, at most 5 years after Roswell. Actually less than that, 3, 4 years after Roswell. And then much later, I guess in the 90s, when the book by Colonel Philip Corso, The Day After Roswell, came out,
which is a load of
I
crap.
opened the book and I looked at the photograph, and I said, I recognize this. I can't be 100% sure because I could be like manufacturing. Remember, you can't tell. This is something that happened over 70 years ago, right?
Right.
73, 74 years ago, and but I think it was Corso was the main guy who used to talk to me.
Corso was.
Philip Corso, the guy who wrote. You know who he is? Do you know who
he wrote The Day After?
Well, no wonder he's misled then, in that case. Philip Corso made all these wild claims about fibre optics and silicon chips, which is untrue.
Roswell, right?
Yeah, but do you know what it's about? Do you know the story?
I haven't read it.
Oh, God. He doesn't. This guy's interviewing. He doesn't know anything about ufology. How stupid!
And so, and then gets louder, and then Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking.
Oh yeah.
So
okay. So then I moved back with my mother when I'm about 13.
Okay, we might be in
Brooklyn,
place.
and that's when the phone call happened. I'm alone. And my mother's somewhere out. It's a summer night, it's a nice warm summer night, probably August. And the phone rings, and I pick up the phone, and I hear, first, I can hardly hear just like coordinates, like numbers, like 7, 6, but in a strange voice, but very low. And I'm trying to listen, I don't quite, can't get it. And then the volume increases. And I hear also clunking.
So what year was that? Because I want to know what kind of speech synthesis was around for computers back then. I don't know if there was a year number. Does it say in the blurb here before we carry on? 70s. So that was when early computers come out, wasn't it? What? 70s, let's see, late 70s. So what, if he's talking about late 70s, definitely you could have computers and do really crappy speech synthesis, because I was mucking around with it on 8-bit micros.
Like switching circuits. Oh, I was reading a book at the time on the early computers, mechanical relay computers called Switching Circuits, Bell Laboratories. So I'm hearing like the clunking. So it's like a computer. Okay, what I thought, what people thought of computers. Well, 1953, hardly anybody even knew what a computer was, but I did. And so and then gets louder, and then Stephen Hawking. You know who Stephen Hawking
Oh, yeah.
is? Okay, well. You know what he
So is he claiming it's 1953?
sounded like, because he couldn't talk, the metallic voice.
I don't know. Let's we need to do some fact checking. This is why I need to interview him and grill him. Jacque Sarfatti. Aiming cool. What? Yeah, probably have to ask the. Probably have to ask the robot. Do we even have a year number? Oh, look, a crackpot. Sarfatti. Yeah. Wonder which one has information we're after. Probably that one there from New Zealand. So this is a story here over and over again. But what year was it? And no one talks about what year it was. This is me. I'm like to fact check and connect the dots, right? To see if what he's claiming certainly was possible in the 80s and 90s, but possibly in the late 70s even, but 50s probably not. Unless someone had like a vocoder type board that they're talking through that's making it into a robotic voice, which in the 60s they were mucking around with all that sort of stuff, the Beatles. You might remember some of the Beatles songs had crazy voices and all that sort of stuff as they're putting it through echoes. But yeah, no mention of year numbers, right? So that really pees me off when it's like just a story about the key facts in it. And I bet this Star Trek, this Starship one, is the one I posted as well. 13 years old, at least it says 13 there. Began receiving phone calls from a strange metallic voice that told him he would someday become... Yeah, but what year? A group of scientists exploring uncharted territory. For those who might dismiss Sarfatti as a crank, well, he's certainly cranky, he is quick to the point out that he's not interested in debating the reality of little green men. So this is his problem right there. This is why the aliens don't give a shit about him, and why that phone call's probably from a CIA operative or some prank call, right? Hey kid, go down the street and you'll get a free ice cream and pop in my back of my Kia. Oh no, can't have humour like that, can we? Biden does that all the time. He likes little girls though. The moon landed 1970s, but yeah, when was this phone call? Here we go. 80 cents interest grew in technologies. 1980s, physicists Ford even proposed a solar cell. 80s. That's just appease me off that we can't find out that kind of information. Maybe he did mention it and we just skimmed past it. What's this? See what I mean? These taps are screwed up on Chromium. Anyway, let's just go back and have a listen again. Does he mention what year or month or anything like that?
Okay, so then I moved back with my mother when I'm... Okay, so then I moved back... Okay, so then I moved...
Bloody useless.
I sometimes would drive around with my grandfather driving the car, sitting in the back of this army vehicle with these army officers, like talking. And I was a bright kid, they were like encouraging me to, I had been reading all the science fiction pulp magazines coming out, 25 cents, astounding, amazing stories. And I knew about time travel.
So if he's traveling around with troops, that sounds like it could be in the 40s then, right?
And, rockets to the moon. I wanted to be a rocket engineer and build the rockets. And I was being encouraged by all that to do that. And they also, I remember the subject of flying saucers came up. So this is like maybe just a couple of years, 3, 4, at most 5 years after Roswell. Actually less than that.
So we're talking about
4 years
50,
after Roswell.
1950.
And then much later, I guess in the 90s, when
90s,
the book by Colonel Philip Corso, The Day After Roswell, came out, I opened the book and I looked at the photograph, and I said, I recognize this. I can't be 100% sure because I could be like manufacturing. Remember, you can't tell. This something happened over 70 years ago, right?
Right.
73, 74 years ago, and but I think it was.
Okay, so his phone call was 74 years ago. When was this interview done? Well, we'll piece it together. 23. So subtract 70 of that. That puts it down to 1940s. Is that right? 70. So that puts it down to 950, right? 1950. And he said how many? 74, did he? So that puts it down to 1946. So that's before Roswell. That can't be right. Oh, right, 3 there. So you add on. So 950. So having a 950, the phone call, by the sounds of it. Now, there wasn't any home technology that you could connect to a phone line back then. So, where did the phone call come from in that case? And he thinks it's from the future. But my multiverse theory could explain it, right? I've gone over it many times. That you can have time slips in certain locations on the Earth where that Mandela effect happens, where you're in another planet Earth, but in the other universe, and the phone call could be further in the future, right? So instead of being 1950s now, it's flipped into the other universe where it's actually much further developed, further on in the history, and it might be in the 1990s there, and where the technology existed, and someone was pranking him with a phone call, but it was meant to be going to the other Jacque Vallae who got swapped out when the time slip happened. So again, multiverse also explains Mandela effect. But anyway, we'll just keep on going.
Corso was the main guy who used to talk to me.
Corso was.
Philip Corso, the guy who wrote, you know who he is? Do you know who
he wrote The Day After Roswell, right?
Yeah, but do you know what it's about? Do you know the story?
I haven't read it, but I've heard about it.
Okay, well, Corso is the guy who claims that he was at Roswell and that he witnessed the aliens, dead aliens, and that he saw the saucer, and that he had them shipped to Wright-Patterson, I guess it was, back then. And then he also claims
we didn't want a history lesson here, did we? Claims we got technology, but anyway.
Later on, he claims that I forget this general he worked for,
Let's speed it up a bit.
He was in charge of the foreign materiel. He was in charge of all the retrieved material, crash material from Roswell. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I can tell you a lot more. Maybe later we get into it, because otherwise it'll be too disjoint if I just jump ahead to, like, there's more stuff I know about the Roswell material. I know a lot of stuff about that. Okay, so there we are, like a few years after
So why hasn't he got evidence of it then?
Roswell happens. I'm with these guys. I'm with the military officer, I think, or somebody like him, or somebody worked with him, because they were talking about flying saucers. I was being talked to flying saucers. And then, okay, so then I moved back with my mother when I'm about 13 in Brooklyn, and that's when the phone call happened. I'm alone, and my mother's somewhere out. It's a summer night, it's a nice warm summer night, probably August, and the phone rings, and I pick up the phone, and I hear, first, I can hardly hear, just like.
I forgot to listen for the year number now. I don't think he said the year number, did he? Nice summer night.
Like coordinates, like numbers, like 7, 6, but in a strange voice, but very low. And then I'm trying to listen, I don't quite, can't get it. And then the volume increases, and I hear also clunking, like switching circuits. Oh, I was reading a book at the time on the early computers, mechanical relay computers, called Switching Circuits, Bell Laboratories. So I'm hearing like the clunking. So it's like a computer. Okay, what I thought, what people thought of computers. Well, 1953, hardly anybody even knew what a computer was, but I did. And so and then. So
it has to be 1953. He's talking about here. That's not 1950. It's 3 years more, isn't it?
It's louder, and then Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well. You know what he sounded like, because he couldn't talk? The metallic voice. It's the Stephen Hawking voice in 1950.
So, could that be someone playing a prank on him? Sure it could. Someone talking, yeah, I'm from your future. Oh, I sound a bit like that dickhead Dr. J now. But, you could easily put on a fake voice, put it through some sort of modulation. You know how crappy the old phones were with the volumes and frequencies. So it would quite easily be like a friend prank,
53. Okay, I'm hearing this right, and it says, it identifies itself as a computer on board a flying saucer from the future. Back from the future. Okay.
Verbatim.
Well, I'm sort of paraphrasing, but yeah, I mean, not.
A computer on a flying saucer. And it can only talk like Stephen Hawkins. And yet we've got better technology than that now, right? Where it sounds almost human-like in deep fakes, right? So again, this to me sounds like bullshit, Jack. Bullshit, Jack. Someone's sprayed a plank on you. Yeah, I think aliens would have a better voice system than Stephen Hawkins, unless they only tuned into his seminars from space. I don't know, but yeah. Nowadays you can just type in a text and it can speak it, perfect English, So aliens with superior technology that can travel space and time. And can he talk like a Stephen Hawkins? I think it sounds like really dodgy bullshit going on here. So yeah.
Paraphrasing.
This said it was on a flying saucer, though.
Yeah, it said. Well, I think it said it was on board a spacecraft from the future.
Okay.
It may have said flying, but
spacecraft from the future is not a UFO. Yeah. And this is the guy that called me stupid.
I was into flying saucers already by then. So it was, space. It's a time machine, time travel. Right away, until it's time travel. And they said
and he believes in time travel.
Several hundred. I think they said even 400. They heard that 400 young, receptive minds that they want to teach their technology to. Bear in mind what's happening now, with the congressional all this stuff. Right?
Well, maybe I'm one of the 400 then, because Jack isn't.
Want to teach their technology. And at first I thought, because I was a pretty streetwise kid, and I thought it was, it's a joke. I thought it was a joke because I'm not, I'm not out of touch with reality. I mean,
how old are you?
I was.
You sound like you are, though, mate.
13, 1953, 13 years old, and I'm trying to think who's okay. Go okay. I got the
we finally got a year number. 53, 13 years old. There you go. Why isn't it in those other reports we quickly looked at?
Who's doing this? And then something occurs to me. None of my friends in my age group were as smart as me in terms of science. They weren't into all this stuff. They were like normal kids. I was an abnormal kid. I was a nerd, but these kids, they're just all.
Oh, we don't really think you're abnormal at all, Jack. You look perfectly normal there. We wouldn't have thought you were a geeky kid. No way.
American, back, and so it couldn't have been a kid. And also, none of them had access to the kind of technology that.
I just wondered if he had any friends. Was he like the outcast in the corner?
I could make a cold metallic voice, right? And if it's got to be an adult, this is like going through my mind, and then so that could be dangerous.
We're calling you from spaceship. You gotta go into physics.
Oh, right. I'm going to do that.
Knew that there may be weirdos around. And, but then it said, let it continue. And it said I had to now tell them out of my own free will if I wanted to participate in this project. And then, did you ever see this thing with the, like you had the little devil on one shoulder and the angel on the other shoulder saying, do it.
Hang on. Everybody keeps saying we don't have free will. Everything is in control. Our money system, our living, where we can go. They track us, they know where we are. Do we have free will? Not really. It's only illusion, isn't it?
Don't do it. And I'm thinking to myself, no. I think,
Come and get your ice cream down the road. You got free will.
Internal dialogue, no.
Did your parents tell you not to go and talk to strange men and accept their sweets?
But then I feel like an electric shock go from the base of my spine to the back of my head here. It's like an electrical feeling. And I hear myself saying yes. All right, this is it.
Oh, God. Schizo.
Interesting. And then they say, and they also said that they said, good, and now they said, I will begin to meet the others in 20 years. So that's going to be time travel. They're telling me what's going to happen in 20 years in the future.
Oh, yeah, Uri Geller. He's going to teach you some magic tricks.
73, right? So, and then they said, then the voice says, go out on your fire escape, and we're going to send a ship to pick you up in 10 minutes. All right? So at this point, I hang up the phone, and at this point...
And let's guess the ship doesn't show up.
I'm scared, and I'm excited, right? The kid, yeah. And... so I went down into the street. It's a hot summer night. This is New York. This is Flatbush. This is it's an Irish, German, Italian, Catholic neighborhood. You got a big church, the Irish bar, the Italian baker, the German bakery where I got these Charlotte Russes, everything. And
sounds like he's going to tell a joke in a minute. The Irishman, the Scotsman, and the New Yorker.
You get brownstone, and it's everybody's out. It's a warm, beautiful night. Everybody's out on the street. The mothers with their
and he sees a shooting star. Come on, is it? What's he going to say?
Kids in the strollers. It's a whole scene out of like a Broadway musical, right? And I had a gang. I was like my gang. I'm looking. So I find Neil and Norman Legata. Okay, Neil is my age, 13, and he's a strapping Italian kid. He's a strong kid. Mm-hmm. And his little brother Norman is his brother, who's like 10 years old. The two of them, so they're part of my. And then
I'm getting a gay vibe from him. He's not gay, is he?
I run into my Winky, who is a tough Irish kid, and our mothers, was like, well, we grew up together, and all the mothers knew each other. And Winky, he's like a prize fighter. He's a really tough Irish kid. Like he'd say, punch me in the stomach. He had the abs. Punch me. And he when I went to Cornell at age 16, he joined the Marines. Okay, he was in the Marines. He was in Vietnam again. Well, no, this is before Vietnam. No, Korea. Wait a second. No, this is before Vietnam. This is 56. Yeah. Okay. This is right after Korea. So, and he then when he got out of the Marines, his real name is Al Bro, and he became a very well-known New York City NYPD homicide detective. Okay, I don't know if he's still alive.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. I thought it's been raining and cold all day. Now it's got super hot.
Amen. All right. So we all said the flying saucer's coming to get me, pick me up, and so the four of us kids, we go up to my place within the 10-minute period, and that's it. Nothing ever happened.
Nobody showed up.
Nobody didn't show up, as far as I know.
I predicted it. Yeah, because I haven't actually listened to this interview. I had it queued up to do it for months and months back, but we never got around to it. I was going to join it onto the other time travel UFO case, which sounds a lot more credible than his thing does. But anyways, I sent all that information on the other case to Jack, and I said, did you know about this other time travel case? And he didn't know anything about it. You think someone like that in the field would know all these cases, especially to do with time travel. And So we'll try and cover that sometime with Robert. But yeah, the investigator got spooked off the case. He said it was real, what was happening, and there was in communication with something that knew too much about him. So whether that was to do with time travel, I don't know, but I'm a bit suspect about that case as well. But he goes on at some stage here. I wish it was chapters. Got no chapters, so it's a big channel. Is it 80,000? What is it? 800,000? 800,000 subscribers, and they can't be bothered putting chapters on. Oh no, looks like he has. He's only got little single word chapters. So let's have a look. Phone. Program for gifted children. The origins of CIA. So here we are, the CIA. Quantum theory, Einstein's theory, Maxwell's field. Okay, there bubblers are. Is a useful idiot. How CIA recruited Jacque to work on UFOs. So you can see time travel, CIA think tank based up. So there you go. You can see where this guy's going to go. So we're up to gifted. Let's skip on a bit.
Now this is interesting. Walter Breen is running a program for gifted children run out of Columbia University by Professor William Sheldon. Gifted studying, so he's gathered there. So Breen's apartment was a beautiful apartment. Actually, it was a mess because they didn't clean them. But he had sculptures and books. It was, he was a real intellectual place, and people would come from Ayn Rand, from all kinds of people would show up there. It was kind of like an enriched atmosphere, and they would talk. It was like a salon. And we
I have got it sped up here, by the way. He's not on uppers or things, but he is a long-winded talker.
Part of that scene, and then, but at times these guys in black suits, like the men in black, would come up from Albuquerque, from New Mexico.
He's got the whole shebang going on. Where's my men in black? I've yet to see some men in black.
And they would lecture us. This was McCarthy era. This is Eisenhower's president, and they would lecture us on the Russian threat, the Soviet threat, communism, and how it's important we learn physics. And they would talk about flying saucers. We want you to figure it out, okay? And then also they would test us for psychic powers. They would do run the different tests to see if we move objects with our minds. Right out of X-Men. And Walter didn't do too much of it, but he was Walter was like the scoutmaster, okay? And
actually, I did experiment with psychic powers at school, because I'm not sure if I told this story, but we went on a trip. Where the school goes on field trips to museums or special events. We went to this event where different people created different projects in the school, but like a school fair sort of thing. And one of it was on the PK cards, or the ESP cards, right, with the wavy lines and all that. So me and my friend, we were sort of born in the same day, same month sort of thing, but there was a year difference between us. And he was also really smart. We decided to give it a try. And he was doing it really seriously, and I was sort of laughing like I normally do at this crazy stuff. And I thought, so straight away he said, what? He picked up a card, and I said, circle, and then picked up another one, square, and he kept putting them into the same pole. And I said, well, I'm not getting any of these right, am I? And then he said, keep on going. And I said, triangle, wavy lines, and whatnot, and crosses is the other one. And then I was giggling and laughing, and people were standing around with these strange looks on their face because they were seeing what he was doing, because they could see behind him and they were seeing what I was saying. And it turns out of the whole deck of cards, I only got one wrong. That's when I was distracted by all the people. Turns out every one answers I gave was whatever he was holding. So I got it all right, which is statistically wrong. And I thought, no way, you're having me on, aren't you? He says, no. And of course we couldn't repeat it because other people wanted to try it. And I thought, maybe there's something to this. Spooky action at a distance, right? So yeah, I decided to get my own cards and start testing it, but I could never ever do it the same with that day. And I tried to get him. I said it's got to be related to you and me doing it, rather than me doing it with other people, because it never worked the same way. And he just didn't want to do it, so we never ever did test out the theory that maybe there was something in it, but it had to be a bit more complex than we think. But yeah, so I have delved into that sort of stuff and had some crazy experience with it. So yeah, I haven't ruled out remote viewing completely, but I think it depends on the people. Some people can do it, and it's very selective few, right? So we're talking about less than 1% of the world population probably, and it could be to do with this spooky action at a distance, where you can tap into a brainwave field, and maybe some people have the chemistry, the wiring in the brain. I'm trying to think of the words to talk about it, but to be able to connect into that energy level, which again might be part of what I'm talking about with dark matter and dark energy. It might be all related to the same thing, or the Higgs boson field, right? But he's talking about this here, and that's why Hal Puthoff, him and Uri Geller, which was a con man, clearly didn't have any skills, bending spoons and sleight of hand tricks, right? And also blowing air under glasses. That was one of his other tricks, so he could move things around. And I think Randy, the great Randy, remember the great Randy, the little short guy with the big beard? He's dead now, but he figured out a lot of how it was done, and he could replicate it. But these guys got conned by it because they're not magicians, right? They didn't have a magician mind to see where the hoaxing was occurring. But I think there's more to it, and we can't write it off. Especially with my experience in it that particular day, and maybe it's to do with even genetics. Maybe the other guy had the same sort of chemistry brain set up as to me, and somehow we're sort of like connected somehow. But yeah, it's all speculation, of course. So I can see why people wanted to get into research in that field. But yeah, they did get really conned by Uri Geller on it. So yeah, I better catch up on the side. I see it's busy here from Twitch. Cool, crazy guy. Are you a moderator there? I need a moderator there, because I think there's some spamming going on. I haven't seen you for a while, but yeah, I've got streaming going to 5 places at the moment. Took me half an hour to get it all up and running. Let's see, who's the moderators over there? How do I give people moderator status? Let me just figure that out. Crazy. How can I give it to you? Is it a right click? It's not as easy as YouTube, is it? No, right click doesn't do it. Got rubber spin, timeout. What's that one? Ban. But where can we add in moderator? Because I don't know who's up there anymore. Activity. What's that give us there? Users in chat, pop out chat. Users in chat. There's quite a few up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pretty busy up there. broadcast out the channel. How can we make you a moddy so you can help out there? Follow in, whisper. So much to learn. Block, report, but where's moderator? What's that say there? Mod. There we go. Did it do something? Unmod. Reckons you're a moderator there now. Okay, so you might better go through the chat for us there and keep an eye on it. It's good to see you anyway. How you been? How do I get to the other thing? Pop out chat. No. Close that one. We'll have a look anyway at your comments here. That's easier to read probably. Coping mechanism for trauma maybe test. Okay. Looks like you got a spanner, is it? So that's cool. What is that thing? It doesn't look like a spanner. Looks like a sword. You can kill people. Okay. All prizes. Sharing my inventions. Okay. Yeah, I know you've been busy on Twitch, but I've only just gone back onto it now. I've got restreaming. I never really liked Twitch. I found it a wee bit complicated, messy, and people didn't like to go there for some reason. Cool, crazy. Your brain does change network patterns quite significantly. Look at what happens when you go to sleep. Who says it can't shift into different patterns? Can do it or claim they could. Okay, what have we got here? We got someone unpeeled, Patriot of Light. How's it going up there? Thanks for joining us. Naughty, what's that? Did I say something naughty? Probably. The reason I mentioned the Hitchhiker's Guide. Dematerializing teleports. I don't remember that. But the idea that you could zap someone with a laser gun and make them blow into a million bits, you know, or break them down to the basic atoms has been around for a long time. You seen Star Trek, right? Billions of galaxies. DS. Is that the same as DDS? Donald Trump syndrome. We need 100-year craft at light speed. Nice cuppa. Stephen Hawkins prank. Yeah, sounds like it, doesn't it? I was thinking that when I came back with my coffee a couple of minutes ago. What was that? At least he's being honest about it and saying it could be a false memory. Well, that's true. But he does talk about it to everybody. But it's a bit like me. I talk about my craziness that happens to me, I guess. Something you never sort of forget, and you just wonder what the hell's going on. I suppose that's still kind of a computer technical, though. What's that? Didn't need computers to do that. Could use ICBs. Yeah, 1960s. That's when it all sort of popped into electronic music and all that, right? And there was a particular synthesizer, was it a Korg, where you could actually plug your microphone in and you could do all those robotic effects on it, right? Yeah, so we caught up in the comments there. Hey, this is a live stream. Like I said, I probably wouldn't even be able to get through it all because there's just so much to go over all the time. I was going to put some of the more theoretical and positive stuff like this in Friday night show, but it didn't happen because my energy levels just wasn't there, and there's no way I could wrap my head around it all and explain it and all that sort of stuff anyway. Today I'm feeling quite good, and I took a painkiller, which is going to help.
And And then, so this was going on. My whole high school. Also, I was in the Civil Air Patrol. Air Force cadet. So
Well, it sounds like he was in everything, right? The origins of CIA.
The central. Okay, the origin of Central Intelligence Agency. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
In the film, The Good Shepherd, which is about James Jesus Angleton,
Right.
whose grandson is a friend of mine who I work with, James Angleton III. All right, who's in Florida, in your place. Okay. So, in any case, in the movie, which has Matt Damon, and I think De Niro's in it. De Niro plays some spook, the CIA spook. Okay, and
De Niro is a mentor, isn't he? He's certainly got the Trump syndrome, that guy. He can act, but he's sort of crazy, isn't he?
And the opening scene of this movie is at Yale. It's a Gilbert and Sullivan production at Yale. Remember, I was the lead tenor of the Cornell Gilbert and Sullivan Society, which is directed from England, from the Doyley Cart, from England. See, it has English, and the Doyley Cart, those people are connected with the...
Oh, God. What's that got to do with friggin' CIA? How CIA received Jack. Okay, let's go to that one.
I want to get back to the point when the CIA actually reached out to you and wanted you to work on some of this
Okay, so he went off sidetrack there for at least an hour.
consciousness stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I was telling you. That's George Koopman. Well, that's also... Okay, wait, I got to go back a little bit.
How did that? Can you walk me through how that works?
Okay, all right.
How do they show up at your doorstep? Do they send
Well,
you?
sometimes they have many different levels. So first of all,
You're how old at this point?
and then I'm about 35.
You're about 35.
No, but it happened way before then. No, that's already that's
I want to know what it's like to be a guy like you in your 30s to be contacted by the CIA and pulled out of academia and start working on stuff like conscious. Like, what is consciousness?
All right, okay.
Telepathic.
Let's go back. We have to backtrack a little now. Let's see. Where do I start? Okay. First of all,
So you
I'm
see
back.
what I mean? Why is he hassling me? What's happened to my avatar there? Looks like CPU peaked. Why is he hassling me? He's part of the CIA. He's trying to silence me, trying to push me off Twitter and the internet, basically, to try and break my spirit so I don't carry on doing what I do. Is that what Jack's all about? Or is he really jealous of me, or what? But you can see he hasn't solved anything, and he's certainly further into one step in the grave than I am, so is he going to actually accomplish anything apart from creating all this theoretical disinformation, as I call it? But anyway, maybe just leave it there. Probably it's a good interview just to go and listen to all of it, I guess. But I haven't blocked the guy yet, and we don't want to play too much of that guy's show. You know what these people are like. They don't like you using their material, especially if you're criticising it. But then again, this is meant to be fair use, and I'm adding my own additions to it, commentary to it, so it shouldn't be a problem, should it? But with YouTube, it always is a problem. And they always take the side of the one they make the most money from. Not the correct side, not the truth side. Yes, I'll just post that anyway. Let's see if it works still. Jack story. But whoever, if that was a prank call, it changed his whole life, because he did follow the instructions, right? And he met up with all those other crazy scientists that at the same university, I guess. I don't know, all the same places. Eric Davis, Hal Puthoff. Now, wasn't Hal Puthoff the one that sort of was working with another professor and figured out something about lasers? Gets quite deep into all this stuff, and you see all the connections that these guys are. You remember all that the memos that come out that Dolan was pushing? What is Hal Puthoff science? Well, at least he's managed to do something. Science claim. I don't know, claims. There we go. 1936, physicist, parapsychologist. Let's see if it tells us what his fame is for. So he's worked with this guy, another PhD, but in electrical engineering this time, not theoretical physics. So obviously worked on tunable lasers and electron beam devices, and co-authored Fundamentals of Quantum Electronics, published in English. There you go. And he's into 0-point energy. He also was a Scientologist, I think. Let's just have a look. Does it talk about it here? And then he got out of that. Yes, I'm pretty sure he was. There we go. Marx noted that when the EQs were eliminated, the results fell to a chance level. So this is James Randi, the great Randi. Noted that the controlled test by several other researchers eliminated the several sources of Curran and extraneous evidence centered in the original tests produced negative results. So that was probably Uri Geller, is it? Let's see. So they're talking about remote viewing here. So it fell into the chance level, right? I haven't got time to read it all properly here, but I think he was in Scientology as well. Here we go. Uri Geller was studied by Russell Targ and Puthoff. Declared to have demonstrated that Geller had genuine psychic powers, though it was reported that there was flaws with the controls in the experiments, and Geller was caught using sleight of hand on many of the occasions, according to Terrence, whoever that is. Stargate program. I think, there we go. He took an interest in Church of Scientology in the late 1960s. Talk about cults, right? Reached what was that on top of, and reached what was the top OT7 level. Is that what Tom Cruise's wrote up his wins for Scientology publication, claiming to have achieved, and he's still defending Uri Geller as legit, by the way. But anyway, that's another story. I'm not too sure how much you know about what I've just talked about. I know that most of you know all about this already. A lot of newcomers coming to the field won't know this stuff. And yeah, they have these heroes within ufology that they follow, right? And they don't realize how flawed they are. They're just humans. And if you ain't got skills in illusions, magics, and only looked into physical sciences, then you can easily be tricked, right? And Eric Davis, he's another guy, but yeah, we won't talk about him. But you've probably heard of those documents that were released, which I believe was a film script for a TV series, and it was sent to various people, including Mitchell, the astronaut, and he looked at it and probably threw it on a pile of other junk mail. And when he died, the widow found it and sent it to Dolan, and then they claimed it was real, legit. But I think it was just a movie script, and maybe they were looking for funders and key names to say, yeah, we'll back it, or whatever. And of course, Dolan reckons otherwise. It's actually talking about a real meeting that happened, a secret meeting that happened. But there was lots of problems with it, where there was statements saying that alien abductions is not real and doesn't happen, which we know is cobblers. So, yeah. This is a problem with these people in ufology. They don't have their own experiences. So theirs is all based on talking to other people and throwing out what they don't like and keeping what they do like. And so they end up with this sort of biased thinking. And this is what plagues ufology, well and truly. Anyway, we better move back on to my theory quickly here. What's going on? So I said to him here, oh shit, what's going on? I said here, here's the expansion of my multiverse theory, how we can jump to any point on Earth or our universe. Heaven things appear in broad daylight and vanish again. Sadly, I haven't been able to capture it on camera. Suggests aliens have figured out portal creation. Universes are all spheres and have rotation at incredible speeds, and some universes exist inside other universes, and some may touch each other and all expand. And the key is to jump from universe B, ours, into universe A. That ours exists in a much older universe where aliens come from. Now, where I got that from, I don't know, but it was in my head, so I wrote it down. Nothing to do with dimensions. Stay in universe A for a period T. So once you jump from our universe, basically like an orbit, you go on the outside shell of the whole universe into the other universe, and if you sit there for a long enough period, the universe is rotating at incredible speeds, and you can basically get to the other side of the universe as it's rotating around, and then sort of portal back into the universe, and then you'll be on the other side of the universe, right? And I sort of designed this on this chart here. So universe A is a much older universe, and that's why it's expanded to a bigger sphere, right? And ours is a younger universe that actually has been engulfed in that universe. Now, what would it look like, a universe inside a universe? It could be what we see in the distant in our own universe, where you got some sort of black hole that's sort of funneling energy in and energy out, and that might be a connection point. We're seeing it on the side view as it connects into another universe, which we don't see because it's a membrane. And there could be other universes that are totally disconnected, and as they expand, that's going to also clip into this one, and eventually clip into our one, and have connection points. Now I've drawn it in a 2D idea here, where our universe is rotating a bit like the Earth rotates, and the Moon rotates, and the Sun rotates, and we're spinning on a spiral arm. Everything in the universe always conforms to a sphere shape, and everything is spinning, and energy is being transformed into one form to another, and recycled again. So what you do is you got to create a portal that jumps outside the shell of our universe, and you just have to sit there for a period of time, wait for the universe to spin around, and then you can jump back in, and you're on the other side of the universe without actually having to travel. The traveling's done by the actual sphere that's spinning, right? Instead of going from point A in a straight line to point B, which would take many years, even at the speed of light, it may even not be physically possible, this idea that I've got here gets around that problem. If the universe is spinning around at 1,000 light years per hour or whatever, it's just a matter of sitting there for a period of time to get to that point that you want to get to. Now the question is how the portal is made, which that information I haven't got in my head, but I have some ideas. Now you got to remember we're talking about 3D space here. Everything in 3D space is moving all at the same time. So I'm just trying to break it down to the fundamentals here to try and explain it. What we might be living in. The universe may be a bit more crazy than that. So you can see there's no dimensions needed in this multiverse model at all. And dimensions is going to be extremely hard to prove or deal with versus this idea that you could somehow create a membrane between universes and enter it like a wormhole. How's that done is another question. And I think the science of that will be in our normal science, but we have to yet to discover it. And as I said here, so how do you move atoms through a portal? The key here is going to be dark energy. For some reason, dark energy boils down. I've talked about dark energy. If you can block dark energy being absorbed into the Higgs field or into the atoms itself that controls the masses, then you can virtually make them zero mass and you can accelerate them at incredible speeds without having problems, of people being killed or all that, right? Make people almost zero mass means you can move them at super speeds in our Earth's atmosphere. So there's two parts to this, that you could have craft moving at incredible speeds in their airspace, but also they can create a portal that jumps out of our universe into another to travel larger distances, right? So it's like going from, I don't know, what's Star Trek? They got the warp drive, and what's the one below that? The normal speed drive, right? You might have like two sets of engines where you sort of can cruise along at normal speeds in space and all go faster than light speed. Not sure what they used to call it in Star Trek. Warp speed, and what was the other one? What was the other speed called? Maybe I should check the side chat. These guys are probably crazy sci-fi fans. What was it called? Subatomic speeds? What did they have a name for it? Anyone? Universes bend around each other in motion. Yeah, exactly. Instead of bending space or trying to warp space, you don't need to. It's just a matter of connecting from one universe to the other and jumping. So you could have all these universes connected, right? They might have connection points. So you could jump into this universe in here and then travel maybe a short distance to get to the right place here before you jump back into this universe. And you could jump, these all might be connected. There might be a whole heap of them going around in a big chain. And then this one eventually connects back in. And may even come back over this side of this universe. So you can actually explore all those universes, which obviously would be more than a lifetime of most people. And all this nonsense that you age slower at speed of light is nonsense as well, because you're inside a capsule, right? So you're inside a capsule that's moving at the speed of light. You're relative to the capsule. You're still aging at the same rate, but that craft is moving a greater distance, right? So really, it's like getting into a car and traveling as fast as you can down the road. You're actually younger in that case, in the same theory, right? Because you're moving at a great speed. Well, relative, right? That's complete nonsense. You're going to be the same age as someone that was out in the street or at home or whatever, right? So this Einstein stuff about aging slowly and you come back and you visit your grandchildren in their mid-40s or whatever is just loony. It's just really loony thinking, I'm afraid. So, yeah. So I thought that was a nice, simple diagram. I was waiting to see if he'd come back on that one. But, yeah, what else did I say here? I said I'm still figuring out this part, or not received the info from the ET friends. And I've got a little smiley face there. Either way, others have seen UFOs enter portals like holes in the sky where it's got a listen why, see a sea of vehicles moving in the hole where the UFO enters, like a super highway. But yeah, guess we are all crazy and seeing things. Waiting for more insults from PhDs, laugh out loud. So I don't know if anyone's viewed that. We have stats, don't we? 35 views, that's it. And no comments on it. But anyway, carry on here. I said I think what they call the Higgs field might be the dark energy where Higgs particle comes from, that causes atom particles masses and is meant to be faster than light. If you mass reduce by blocking dark energy to the atoms of the craft, it could be made zero mass. Well, I hope these guys can see what I'm saying here, and it sort of makes sense, right? If particles are dense energy absorbing dark energy, what Tesla called radiant energy, and can move at super fast speeds up to the speed of light without killing the people inside and turning because of inertia. It could even pass through other atoms, so no fear of crashing into planet or sun. Dark energy is probably a wave and maybe has resonance. And there's an article here about what dark energy is, just in case people wanted to question what I was trying to say. Oh, I spent a long time on this topic, haven't I? But yeah, it sort of fired me up, you see, and these people like to fire me up. See, where's that tab disappear? I've got to open up another tab just to see it. DOA explains the Higgs boson. Okay, so let's just go through the Higgs boson, because it was a bit of a mystery particle. What's that popping up? Higgs boson is the fundamental particle associated with Higgs field, a field that gives mass to other fundamental particles such as electrons and quarks. The particle mass determines how much resists changing its speed or position when it encounters a force. Not all fundamental particles have mass. The photon, which I believe is incorrect, I think it has almost no mass, which is a particle of light and carries an electromagnetic force, has no mass at all. I think that's wrong, but can't prove it, of course. The Higgs boson was proposed in 1964 by Peter Higgs. Four other theorists explain why certain particles have mass. Scientists confirmed its existence in 2012. Or was it a false positive, is the question. And CMS experience at the Large Hadron Collider, CERN, Switzerland, blah blah blah, led to 2013 Nobel Prize. Scientists are now studying the characteristic properties of Higgs boson. So we're still early days yet to figure out all the stuff that I'm talking about. It's just like if a UFO crashed in the 1940s. I'm not sure if we had an electron microscope back then. I'll probably have to check. But did we have the tools to be able to zoom down onto material level and actually study it? I don't think so. So what I think, if there was a UFO crash, they would have to put it into storage for 10 years to wait for our technology to catch up before we can analyze it again. And if it's still unable to do anything, then you've got to put it in storage for another 10 years and wait for our technology to develop further and find out more things. I don't think you could do much. It's like Stone Age man finding a smartphone, right? They probably wouldn't even be able to figure out how to charge it with a potato and copper and zinc, now stuck into it. So, all that knowledge comes from tens of thousands of humans experimenting and stumbling across it, and then documenting it and then repeating it. That's what scientists does. Science is about repeating, making things conclusive by repeating it over and over again. So yeah, it talks about the facts here, which I don't know if they can class it as facts really, but facts in their world science, I guess. Higgs boson gets its mass just like other particles from its own interaction with the Higgs field. There may be more than one Higgs boson, one theoretical model. See, I don't do too bad for being just a computer science dude, I don't think, anyway. You can see it gets a bit deep into there, but yeah, so I read stuff, go to sleep, and out pops out some new information, pretty much, you know. My brain is really hard to switch off. So that was something else I said there, and I don't think he commented on it or any other attackers on that one. So how can you block dark energy being absorbed, or the Higgs field being absorbed into the atoms that control mass? So that's what you need to be focusing on to be able to control hypersonic speeds with people inside. And of course the aliens have figured it out. Now that don't get rid of multiverse. So what I said here above about zero mass and about to move at high speeds means you can make a craft move in our normal atmosphere at those high speeds and into space and whatnot. Doesn't mean that's the solution for going across the universe. That's where the multiverse jump system comes in. So it's like an add-on. Now that don't get rid of the multiverse. The portal might be like a wormhole. It naturally forms when you alter the atom's resonance, and it simply is sucked into the other universe, even if it's a brief, and then pops back out, sucked back in. So yeah, so what I'm saying there is, if you can block the Higgs field, and maybe it needs some sort of terahertz resonance, that it may cause, you know, like a natural thing to happen, like a tornado, but in this case a wormhole might cause a interaction with what do you call it though, the skin and the fabric of the universe. You know, they call it the fabric of space, time, and all that sort of stuff. But there might be actually like a what's the word I'm looking for? There may be an interface of some sort of where atoms go into an altered state and they want to get back into equilibrium, but because you're causing a charge thing and the unequalness of the field around it, it then creates a wormhole from the dark energy in the universe. So you don't need to like have fusion power or anything. It automatically is developed by the natural system. Then that creates a sucks you in because it wants to neutralize and equal out things, and that pops you into the other universe and then closes because the other universe may be at a different resonance, if that makes sense. And that's all complicated stuff, and it scares even me when it's coming out my head because I think, what the hell are you talking about, Paul? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just telling you what's in my head and I'm just popping it out, and whether it's true or not, someone can find out by some other scientist can find out for me. Because, yeah, I don't want to do that sort of line of work. I'm quite happy doing what I do. So what have I said here? Even if it's brief, yeah, I went through that. Laugh out loud. So meantime, Earth is rotating at 1,000, miles per hour. So technically you could have this craft go into space, right? Charge up, and then it gets like a little tiny wormhole that sucks it into the other universe instantly, because it's three-dimensional. The universe doesn't matter if it's like a fabric, a little filament, I mean, that goes right up to the shell of the universe. I suppose I should use shell, and then it sucks them into through the hole, and then they can be there for like a microsecond and pop back down. But meantime, the Earth has spun, and then they can pop down in any location over the Earth. So that could be another way of traveling rather than through the atmosphere. And that might be why you don't hear a sonic boom, because it can simply accelerate through the atmosphere, and then it suddenly blinks out, right? And that's probably where it creates a portal and jumps into the other universe for a microsecond, and then jumps back down, and it's on the other side of the planet by then, because the spin of the Earth is relative to the point that you jump out, if that makes sense. So, you know, the Earth is spinning this way, and you want to get to Africa from America, you jump into the universe, and you wait for the Earth to come around to where Africa is, and then it simply sucks you back down when you change your resonance frequency. But by changing the charge of your metal material on that starship is what I believe is what has to happen. We know that high voltages impacts on has an impact on gravity. Remember, it goes back to Townsend Brown research that I was talking about, where he found that capacitors for X-ray machines would shake violently, like they wanted to shoot off into the ceiling. And so he did some experiments and found they actually got lighter as they got charged up. So they started having mass reduction from high voltage. So I believe it's got to be something related to that, where you don't want to charge the whole craft, metal craft. You want to charge the skin of the craft, and that charge is blocking the Higgs field from allowing energy to be absorbed into the atom level of the internal of the craft, which is humans or whatever is inside. So the mass gets reduced right down, but it doesn't kill the people. It won't be down to zero, but there'll be it might be just like a light particle where you're almost massless, and then you can accelerate up to the speed of light without any problems. Anyway, I probably sound like a crackpot now. I've joined the crackpots of all crackpots, the Jacque Sarfatti. I did actually say some other stuff here. Let's see if I can find it. Just to wrap them up on him. Right, I said here, to that insult, my mistake, I overestimated you. I think he has. And I said, well, you're a charmer as usual, and I got this song here, Hit the Road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't come back no more, no more. But he will. He'll keep on following me, because the stuff that comes out my head is radically different than most other people that you've probably heard in ufology ever, I don't think even Robert Farmer believes me. But anyway, it doesn't matter if people don't believe me or not. It's just what comes out my head. I think we went through those ones. Alright, we got some extra ones here, right? So why haven't the aliens visited you, I said. They not only cured my back pain, but they have a reason they need me. I wish they cure my eyes and diabetes, though. Laugh out loud. There's clearly a reason you connected to me too. Things just don't happen for no reason. there's syncing going on. Now, you've heard of synchronicity. So there was another thing I posted here too. Yeah, so he said here, it's a level of stupid not seen in a long time. And I said, yeah, like thinking you can time travel. So stupid. You need to start thinking multiverse, portal connections between, and dark energy, where matter can jump universes to get to a point B faster. Else you will die with nothing completed in your life. So he didn't reply to that one. 8 people looked at it. So yeah, people out there, Steve Cambion, UCR, they can think whatever like. They can think I'm a nut job. I don't care. But yeah, I should post that around so you can have a look at all that going if you want to. But you know, this is what's interesting, isn't it? If everybody was the same, it'd be a boring world. I don't think I'm crazy by any means. Maybe I'm a mad scientist, I don't know. But I don't want to be a mad scientist. I'm quite happy being just me. So maybe I've got the right chemical brain chemistry where aliens can, I don't know, implant memories or whatever into me. Maybe it's a psyop against me. Maybe it's the government doing it to make me go crazy and make everybody think I'm crazy. But either way, I don't really care. You know, I'm in my 50s now. I don't really care if I don't get a job and all that sort of stuff because they think I'm crazy. Jack's tweets. You know, a lot of people would probably be really put off and depressed about his comments. And you can see how I reacted. I acted nicely and calmly and tried to convince him otherwise that I'm no usual science person that he deals with. And I think I even said I'd never claimed to be a PhD. I never would want to be, actually. But I actually did post some other comments about PhDs. I'm not sure where they disappeared to. Well, I looked up facts about PhDs, how they sort of have mental problems and all that. So, and I was posting that to him, and he was saying, rubbish. So yeah, I got under his skin in a way, and it looks like he's left me alone, but people don't learn. They shouldn't not pick on a Kiwi because he'll come back at you with all spikes like a hedgehog. But yeah, it's all a bit of fun, and this is why I'm in this field. Just listening to him, he sounds more of a crackpot than me though, and he almost, you know, he believes in the echo chamber of science that he's in, and I think it's wrong. Anyway, we got to talk about the AARO report too, me as well. We got lots to cover here. How do we go on the side comments anyway? Here we go. Good example, another direction through curves within dimensions, and Michael stuck on dimensions. Forget dimensions. Even Koku, or his name is, a string theory guy, can't even get his head around it. It's sci-fi. It's good though, but I don't think it's practical. Because we're in a 3D world, and you're trying to say, I suppose technically you could say the energy level, the Higgs field, is a dimension, but it's not really. I don't think it, I suppose you could call it a dimension, so I'll give you that one, but yeah, I'll wait for more downloads. What's her name? Linda Moulton House says we get automatic downloads on the aliens. I'm waiting for my next upgrade. Warp gravity would be a good start by making mini black holes or something. No idea. Yeah, well, we don't know what black holes are, and we don't know what wormholes are. It's just theoretical, right? But I'm just putting it up there as a idea at this stage because I haven't got that information, and I can't sort of fit that into the rest of the jigsaw puzzle. But you can understand how the electric field works, you know, and if you charge up, or the magnetic field, right, and you can put a charge through an object and it gets more and more magnetized before it suddenly gets attracted to a permanent magnet that's above it, right? I'm not sure if you've seen those experiments. So I'm thinking in that lines, like the shell of the universe sort of bends and creates a hole where it finds that anomaly in the field to try and balance it out again, and that creates a wormhole that then sucks you into it, and then it tries to equalize out, and in that case you're in the other universe at that stage. In fact, as you can see from my drawing, there could be what we call no space. You know, in between the balls is no space. What is that no space? You know, remember those old sci-fis that talked about the Tomorrow people? Was it the hypersonic space or something? And they used to go into this black void, which is void of light and everything, and they could go in there and talk to each other. Tomorrow people, is it hyperspace? I know it's sci-fi, but you can see a lot of these ideas might have a wee bit of truth to it. Is it hyperspace or... let's just type it in there, just see if we can find out hyperspace. Tomorrow people. There's an English sci-fi, I'm not sure everybody's seen it or not. I kind of used to watch it after school and thought that was kind of cool. Hyperspace is a region through which tomorrow people travel while jointing from one place to another. Again, makes you wonder where that idea come from, right? Because it's very similar to what I was saying there about the portal. Hyperspace exists outside space and time and as we know it. But when you apply it to my multiverse model, we do have hyperspace. It does exist between the spheres that are not touching. So there's a region of space that's unknown, but it's not actually space. Although the universe could literally expand through it, and then it becomes normal universe space. Anyone who remains in hyperspace for long will find that their body will begin to dissipate. Wearing a AE suit will enable a person to survive hyperspace for an extended period of time. So that sounds like a something electric field suit, right? Atomic electric suit. I don't know what that stands for, but anyway, it's pretty cool. It's funny. Makes you wonder where hyperspace originally come from. Was it from the writers of that show? Or was it from them reading future science magazines like Bob Lazar and they sort of come up with that idea? It's a pretty cool idea. And now I see how it fits in a multiverse. I only saw that today. So this is why we talk about these things, because you never know where we're going to end up. And again, we've got no tab for it here. It's just crazy. I just have to add a tab to get rid of a tab. There was some other drama. What was it? Maybe it needs some funnies. We've got some funnies here. Bledsoe. Just break it up a bit. Can't stop watching. Oh, this is really cool. For dog lovers, let's see if it works, even with a stupid message at the bottom. Now, I'm not sure if they're puppies. They look like little Charlie Roos. He was that size when we got him. They kind of look like they could be smart dogs. But they're figuring it out, how to get to the plate of food. Look at this guy. That one's a real clever dude. And now the others are looking at that and thinking, oh, if he can get over there, I can get over there. Look at this guy. He's walking along that plank like Charlie was when he was sick. When he's lost his balance. Look at that one, got his head in the way. Get out of the way, you stupid dog. Hey. This one here is the dumbest of the pack. We call that one GUFONI. Yeah, we got some more coming along. They're pretty cute though, aren't they? And that one fell through the hole. Back to square one. You could watch this all day, like the guy said, because it's really interesting seeing how they figure it out. So 3 are there. Here's the skinny runt of the pack. He's even managed to get across. Oh no, he got pushed off. So funny. Here's another little runty one. Oh, you pushed the other one off and it almost fell through. Oh, he did anyway. Yeah, I'll post that one. I could watch that all day myself. I want to see more. I want to see how it ends. So what tab was that in? That's a good question. So I can copy it. Let's just post it. Dogs are funny. Dogs. Food. Let's see how it goes. What's happened here? It should have a little scroll button here. Go to the bottom of the page. There we go. I've got too many buttons here. I told him what needs to happen is he needs just one button there, all the other ones disappear. And when you click on that, it should open up a little chat window with all the buttons on it and bigger font so you can just type it in. Whether you'll do that for me, I don't know, but it would be handy. My thinking is somehow limited by craft technology, oxygen supply, laws of nature. Higher sauce. A warm-haired wormhole would indicate traveling through space via folding space on itself. No. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can explain it. But yeah, no. It's nothing to do about folding space. Maybe stretching space. If you can imagine like a tornado funnel suddenly opening up and getting longer and longer. It might be stretching. Is it really stretching space though? I would say it's stretching the field. The rotational field of energy, and it becomes like a magnet and sucks you through. That's my thinking on it, but yeah, Michael's stuck on the space-time Einstein stuff, and what's his name? Coco's dimensions. Regardless, it implies higher dimensions. Well, there's going to be a fight, Scotsman vs Kiwi, and we keep this up, multiverses dimensions all day. Now it's scrolling down, maybe because I clicked on that, is it? Yeah, okay, so that's what that does. Oh, now it's got a message. Gotta get rid of that, okay. I thought it went down to the bottom, but does it stay on? If you click it twice, is it? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out this thing anyway. How can man exist on the same space-time and physical space without being in another place? No fight discussion. I don't take offence, mate. You know better than that. Yeah, you're sort of stuck in the space-time thinking community. I have rationalized my thinking on that to get outside of that thinking. Even before the aliens visited. Maybe that's why they picked me, I don't know. But I was anti-Big Bang anyway, because I think it was totally flawed, especially when it was proposed by a priest. The priest came up with the idea of the Big Bang where the universe had to be made. But I'm in the thinking that the universe has always existed, and the universe, or universes, God or gods, is what people like to call it. What it is, we'll never know, and if we try and figure it out, we'll probably go insane. So that's why a lot of people just do their daily tasks: sex, food, and rock and roll. Right? And not worry about the bigger picture, where we're going to be wiped out by an asteroid anytime in the next day or so. People just watch their TV, go around their usual lives and not care about anything. Where the others just want to know what it's all about. What's the meaning of life? What's the meaning of the universe? What's the meaning of us only existing in the whole universe or multiverse? Why are we special? What is it all about? So why can't there be aliens? Are we the first aliens? Are there other aliens older than us? You know, all these questions we don't know. And all these people fighting in ufology over it, it's quite hilarious, really. So you could say all of the above, right? Could, you know, multi-list poll or whatever. Yeah, holographic universe. Now you're going into the dimensions, string theory, and Koku's. I think he's the one behind that holographic universe idea, isn't it? Well, anyway. Yeah, does it expand and then explode? Or does it simply explode and then suddenly shrink down? Yeah, that's what they think ends. We're all going to die. But they're saying the expansion is between the atoms, right? Everything's expanding, which I think is also a wee bit crazy. It makes sense that we're on sort of like a expansion wave. It might be the fact that dark energy is a wave, right? And matter is being pushed along like a wave pushes you on the beachfront. It pushes you towards the shore when it hits you. And it might be these waves keep pushing, hitting you, that's causing it to move and move and move. And it's forever moving. But if it's an endless universe, not a sphere, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, then can we even imagine it being infinite? And that wave just keeps on going. Somehow I think infinite is harder to rationalize in your head as being a true thing, opposed to a sphere that's expanding. And then it probably contracts a little bit and then expands again and so on, but like a balloon. And of course they don't like the balloon allergy. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So we got a lot of chat on YouTube and the usual regulars here. Have we got any other ones out here? Have they got bored with the theoretical drama chat? I don't know. Oh no, we've lost our mod up there. Cool, Crazy Man's gone. So he's saying multiverses, though, a different dimension if they exist along. Yeah, I think you get mixed up between dimensions and 3D space myself. Anyway, toroidal vortexes in the fourth dimension. So was he talking about wormhole there? I don't know. I think UFO crashes are highly unlikely. If they're advanced enough to travel, they do count for most things. Well, I think if they're like humans, they make mistakes. And I think also technology, as we know, breaks down. So if you have to travel multiverses, you have to be in some sort of craft that could break down and have you stranded here. Say you lose your ability to charge this metamaterial skin. It means then you can't jump back into your own universe, right? You can't cause the vortex to come down and suck you up into it for a microsecond, no matter where you are. But yeah, let's say that as they're being sucked through one of these wormholes into our airspace on Earth, suddenly something goes wrong where they haven't got the mass reduction happening and they become heavy, and so they're going to head down at gravity velocity and hit the ground, and that metamaterial skin could break off and leave a piece on the ground. So I think it's possible, you know, if you're just like a living creature that doesn't have superpowers but you have higher technology, that UFO crashes probably do occur. Oh. Okay. Star Wars uses sublight hyperspeed. Yeah, but what was it on Star Trek? Impulse. Yeah, that's what they used to call it. Which kind of suggests that it's like charges up and then sends out a bunch of ions or something like that out the back, and charges up and then sends out impulses. But I don't know if that's what's actually happening there, because I never really looked into the Star Trek science, because that was getting into more of a sci-fi whack job, nut job, you know, knowing everything about the sciences of the Star Trek, even though it's all made up. Yeah, anyway. So I think we got there, did we? Cool, crazy man. One Life Man, how's it going? Haven't seen you for a while. I don't think he's here anymore though. Could be human made. There's a lot of people out there, they like to build something into who knows what they discovered. What's human made? What am I missing? Cool, crazy man. He did reply to me. He said he's good. That's good. I've been posting on. Yeah, I think I might have read that before. Cool. Yeah, we got there in the end, I think, on the comments. God, Paul, where's all the UFO stuff? Well, it's all related. It may be just too complex for most people. What I do, I don't know. When people say I'm boring, I don't see me as boring. I see me as multifaceted, or whatever you want to, what's the word I'm looking for, but where was that one of the dogs? Oh, there. Okay, we can get rid of that one now. Get rid of some of these. What was this one here? Alright, that's all the report stuff. Might have to keep that a wee bit at the moment. So this is the other guy that I'm 100% sure is a religious shill that's using ufology to get more followers of his superpowers, Bledsoe. So he went on this TV show called Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, which has a CIA scientist on it who believes him. And to me, that means that maybe that guy is also disinformation or completely stupid. I don't know, but we just play Cosmic Judas here. Hopefully it's not too much music in it. We'll pause it.
Would you like to sit down so we can place this on you?
Here, there.
Yeah, he's got some music. So they did this experiment putting this headset on him to measure brainwaves.
How about right there?
Okay.
Christopher Bledsoe says he's not only seen UFOs, but he can summon them on command.
So they're drilling it into his skull, and he's added those sound effects.
It started when Bledsoe went on a fishing trip in 2007. He says he saw an orb that followed him.
Yeah, and when MUFON put him on a lie detector, he failed it. And those orbs were most likely flares.
Michael King donated £5 through Super Chat. Sorry for spamming your chat. Dimensions. Tongue out.
No, I don't care. That wasn't spam. You're in the discussion. That's fair enough. I may not agree with it, but yeah, you're not spamming it. You know, you're not putting out being uncivil or anything. You're just putting your ideas in debate and stuff. I see that, and it's good having people put their ideas out there, because it doesn't mean that I might not always disagree with what you say. And maybe you are thinking the same way, but you're sort of not interpreting it in the way I'm seeing it. And this is stuff that's complex, I know. And this is why we butt heads in science, you know. Science and ufology, we're always going to butt heads over things. But I think my little theory there is elegant, and if it can be proven, it's not going to happen in my lifetime, I don't think. And who knows, maybe there'll be a gold plaque on the wall. Oh, Out There channel, remember that guy? He predicted all this. Maybe he was talking to aliens. Anyway. Actually, aliens haven't talked to me. I just get stuff through dreams. If that's some sort of communication, I don't know. From my regular dreams, I know regular dreams are strange, but then I get these dreams where I'm actually thinking about physics and crazy stuff like that. So, which I normally would never do, because when you go to sleep, you want to relax. You don't want to try and figure out stuff in your head. You know what I mean? You want to relax.
And he still sees the orbs above his house to this day. You can...
Yeah, and of course I've been over these orbs where they didn't do a proper investigation. He's actually not too far away from airports, and they're in holding patterns of airplanes, I think, and also some of satellites and some sky clutter. But I also think that he's got a team of people, like a son that's flying RC drones with LED lights on it when he signals with their hand that goes up. So I think there's a combination of the things that they're doing here to get their little cult follower into their church or whatever. Church of Healing. He reckons he's got healing powers. Because he won't need a drink. You know, I think there's some new virus going around, and where you get this really, really extreme dry throat. No matter what you throw at it, it's always going to be dry. It's like not like a normal flu where you're sort of engulfed in phlegm. I don't know if it's COVID related, but it might sap your energy levels and give you aches and pains. But yeah, I've had this thing now that's come and gone lots of times with the dry throat. It makes it really hard to do live shows as well. I'm trying to zoom in. Yeah.
Summon Alien orbs.
Amazing.
See how it looks like it's joining up there? Now, if you had planes in a holding pattern going this way, it's going to look like they're joining up with each other, right? They come up from another altitude, they go around a circle, and it looks like they're sort of joining and then breaking apart. I'll just go back on that one there.
Amazing.
So they're coming at us, and then they turn on the landing lights, right? And then they get into the circular holding pattern before they fly off sideways or whatever. Now, I'm not sure if that's night vision cameras, but if it's just like a normal infrared, then you're not going to see the blinking lights as well. And you're just going to see them as overexposed blobs.
I mean, it's... amazing. I mean, it's...
I think there's a bit more to it than that, wasn't there?
Alien orbs.
I'll just try to see if there's any little flicker in the lights there to see if it is planes. I think there is a little tinge of flickering happening there.
amazing.
It's a bit hard to tell with the hand movement.
Man,
it's not on tripod, but I think they're planes in holding pattern there. Okay, there's the hand signal to his son to launch the balloons or drone or whatever. So they're relating to the X-Man here.
Wow. Did you see it? Wow. You want to believe what I just filmed? It came...
Yeah, this is the CIA scientist, the other dude. So watch out for that one. So... could be a drone. His son's released a drone. LEDs, and we're getting some motion blur.
Straight at.
No, that looks like something that wasn't on the show, I don't
Being
think.
dipped down in the...
Because that looked like a meteorite coming down there. So it looks like he's mixed in from something else.
What I just filmed, it came straight at me and dipped down in the woods while I'm filming this huge orb with the tail. Now this is amazing.
Yeah, what other crap.
Thank you, Lord, for this. And now I got an
Thank you, Lord.
orb appeared above me. Another one. This is crazy.
He talks very slow. Thank you, Lord. We got Michael Jackson. I love my blanket. Okay, now I've got 1,000 Michael Jackson fans hating my guts now. Do I care? No. Okay, we're on that one. No, on that one. Yep. Okay, let's just copy that so you can have a watch of it properly if you want and have a laugh at it. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you, Lord. Bledsoe. He kind of gives me the creeps. I don't know about these guys. But he certainly has a lot of followers out there. So I've probably got 12 unsubs by now. What's Paul laughing? Because he thinks it's funny. The mentality and ufology. Who they believe in is just amazing. Yeah, I'd like to go get invited to his place when he's doing this and bust his balls on it. Someone needs to investigate him properly. Was that one? Yeah. Another one bites the dust. What's the other funny stuff we got? Thought there was some more funnies here. We got some more videos to debunk here, box. But we'll get to them. We've got the report to get to. What's the time? Oh, you spend too long on stuff. What's it coming up to 3 hours already? Blow, blow. Where's the time fly? I need a time traveling device. We can fit 5 hours and make it into 20 hours. And we got the green lasers. Okay, we've got some stuff to go through. A spider on a web. Another funny one here, so let's have a look at this one. What was this one? A loo, is it?
I'll never leave you, so you
never leave you.
You just keep going. Do what you do. And do what you do the best, because
it's Greer.
if we don't do it, nobody's going to do it. Do you understand that?
He's peering his eyes out.
Okay.
Now, have they done the deep fake here, or is he really crying? Who is this person?
The U.S. military was supporting a...
Oh, this is this crazy conference where they had the black dude. What's that guy's black that believes in the dark night satellite? You know, the blanket in space. There's so many shills in this industry. It's just so sad. Listen to this.
A peaceful contact and an extraterrestrial vehicle.
Space Brothers. Yeah, I got some Space Brothers.
Send it out of a...
Oh, look at this guy. They talked about the shaman guy. They got one in the audience here, but he's an Egyptian black dude.
Blue sky.
Who else is there? People in suits. All these guys would have paid big money to go and see this clown. Look at this guy here. What's that he's wearing? Is it equal men and women, or more women? I see there's a few blank seats over this way.
Guy and came down, and then...
Look at this guy. My God. There's that guy there. What's that? What's he wearing there? Is that like a priest?
An elder came out. The whole world. The whole world saw it. Boom.
This is the guy that talks to cactus trees in the desert. Then photoshops them and then takes it on tour.
Yeah, it's dangerous. You know, it's... But I'm not worried about myself.
He's not worried about himself. He's got a big mouth, hasn't he? Poor guy.
You know who we need to be concerned about? Our children and grandchildren. I have 12 grandchildren now.
Oh my God, there's 12 more Greers out there.
Go forth and multiply. We did.
I call it the disclosure for humanity.
Oh, there's that black dude. What's his name? This guy is so shill or delusional or above.
Award. And that's going to go to Dr. Stephen Greer. Give it up for Dr.
They made up a fake award for him. The guy that talks to cactus trees. Good on ya. Who's that in the background? Is that bloody, who is it? I love it. Thank you for the fake award.
But thank you, Billy, and thank...
Oh, Billy, what's his name? Carson? Was that the one? The guy that likes to promote himself in third phase along with Dr. Greer. How credible. Their reputation precedes them.
Thank all of you. God bless you. Love you all.
So, how many aliens in the audience has Space Bros there?
Government oversight, letter agencies, Harper Flies, mental slaves, no.
Now, he did some crazy stuff. I'm not sure if it's in this one, but he gets on stage, makes up this rap song about the Black Knight satellite and playing on the synthesizer like a pop group. It's like going to one of those, probably like Scientology church meetings. Let's all have a sing along.
Appetite, they head to the bone.
Oh, here we go.
Spin swipe, Inky and Lil Fight. You can't deny, just keep your eye on the black night.
Black Night Satellite.
Black Night Satellites.
Trying to figure out when I'ma take flight. Still can't see me with the flashlight. Trying to take a picture of the Black Night.
Oh, that's going to be the worst rap lyrics ever, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's hilarious. So yeah, I got to share that one. That's great. So yeah, I wonder how many thousands of dollars I made from that. Yeah, that's unbelievable. It really is. Greer conference. I don't know what it was called. I suppose you could go there if you want to treat it like entertainment, but how much would you pay for a ticket? I think it was $800 a ticket, wasn't it? There you go. Crazy stuff in ufology. And still people are asking, is Dr. Greer legit on Twitter? It's unbelievable, really. Yeah. Greer conference. This is what it was called, was it? Well, at least it was more entertaining than listening to Third Face interview him, but those lizard conferences, it's only 2 or 3 hours, you can do more. Yeah, I can. I got to open the door and put the fan on though, I think. What have we got? No, did I miss? I just don't want to miss anyone. So what I want is maybe have a public combined chat that I can give out to people that they can monitor it and see if they get any other comments. Steve B, well, here we have in this one. Where's the aliens? Yeah, that's a good question. Where are they? They're at the Greer conference, I heard. JT Dank, how's it going? So there are a few people unpilled up there, alright. Do make sure you hit a like. It helps people to see whether they think it's worth joining in on the fun of the Out There channel. And also think about giving a donation, because it helps fund the ongoing pilled administration side of things. Not for me, but for them as well. But yeah, I don't like to beg for money. If people want to keep helping me going and fund what I'm doing, go ahead. Maybe they take off the top to pay for their services. So yeah, we really could talk about the report now, probably. Then look at the videos. So AARO brought out a report. Not sure if I posted it here or not. A link to it. 63 pages, I think it was. Is that it there? But it's caused a big stir, and everybody will be talking about it for months, probably. All these talking head other UFO channels. You can see that I didn't really want to talk about it, but I will do a mention, a summary of it. So basically, it's what I said would happen. Same as Project Blue Book, that there's no such thing as UFOs and aliens, and it can be explained away. And that's basically what AARO has come out with. But not only that, it's exposed all those talking heads out there, that there's no truth in the evidence they provided, David Grush, Lou Elizondo and all that. And this is some of the statements they had here. So I'll just read out a bit of it here. Unlike WhatsApp, because remember Green Streak talked about this, and also McGowan. ATIP was never an official DoD program. However, after ORSAP was cancelled, the ATIP moniker was used by individuals associated with an informal, unofficial UAP community of interest within DoD that researched UAP sightings from military observers as part of their ancillary job duties. This effort was not a recognized official program and had no dedicated personnel or budget, no funding. So that there outs Lou Elizondo saying that he was in a official Pentagon program called ATIP. So that statement there destroys it. So that's caused a bit of a hoo-ha. And UFO effing Jesus has got his knickers in a twist. And David Grush and Lou are on the attack, trying to defend, saying that Kirkpatrick is lying and AARO are lying. But there's one thing they all seem to forget, that there may be a element that was set up years ago in 1947 by that president, Eisenhower, was it? Or was it Hoover? No, Eisenhower, wasn't it? But that may have set up that MJ-12 committee that oversees the UFO side of things outside of government reach, because the president changes hands every 4 years there. And you don't want to get a rogue president that could cause problems. So it makes sense they would have a department set up especially for that, and they knew exactly what the aliens were, and they couldn't stop what they were doing, like abductions, and they couldn't reveal it, so they kept it under wraps, and still are, because of that reason. But yeah, it could be stranger than that there might be, just like Star Wars, there may be galaxies, maybe multiverses out there where they're fighting over resources, just like humans fight resources on Earth. So, Osiris, which is, what's his name, Gavin. Now that the word has official documentation showing that Lou Elizondo, as Sondo, we call this Sondo now, was not the director of 22 million Pentagon program, will the network issue a retraction and apologize for propaganda, for propagating complete falsification that altered the course of ufology based on a lie. The UFO Inside America UFO investigation program he's talking about falsely claimed on nearly every episode that Lou was the director of ATIP. Well, I look at it this way. Yes, he could have been a director of ATIP, which was a community outside the normal funded program, so he still could be the director, right? But it wasn't an official Pentagon program, so that's where the lie and correction would have to be. So, yeah, he could still be the director, but it's not official Pentagon according to the government statement here. And now AARO has released an official UFS government document that shows this is false. A network retraction should be issued. So I never replied to him saying, well, he could be a director of a community group quite easily, but it's not funded by the taxpayers, as claimed. So that was sort of like given a boost. Now, other people talked about this, where they found when they got involved with Skinwalker Ranch, they didn't want to use the ORSAT name with that program, because it was looking into spooky things, paranormal, and it sounded crackpotty rather than really studying UFOs and their impact on the defense of America. How could the Skinwalker Ranch impact that? You see what I mean? So they created a sub-name ATIP for it. So when they talked about the Skinwalker Ranch being ATIP, that it was disjointed from the actual funded program. Well, have I got it backwards? It gets complicated, all this stuff, but it kind of makes sense that they'd have a nickname, another nickname for it anyway. That wouldn't get detected in FOIA requests and all that sort of stuff. Also, if they put it outside the government reach, then it doesn't fall into FOIA requests. So if it was handed over to Bigelow, it certainly gets into the black region, and they might just call it ATIP so they can communicate about ATIP. So it's not flagged. And of course, I think Black Vault said they found that there was another name they used for UFOs or some sort of research program, and they wouldn't give it to him because then he'd better do a FOIA request on that keyword, right? That's what I've been saying for a long time. They might actually be calling them UFOs. They're calling them UAPs, but I think they're not even calling them UAPs. They've probably got other names. And when the AI bot was asked, how would you create a conspiracy? It talked about MUAPs. What was that? Mystery UAPs. So it added an extra word on the front. So UAPs, if you search on UAPs, it won't come up, but maybe they should try searching on MUAPs. Well, and how did the AI get MUAPs from? Maybe it found something and used it. And it's quite interesting because AI scrapes all the information, right, and puts it together. So that's some of the drama that's happening right now. We got GUFONI for a few laughs and nonsense as well, which I want to talk about. Now, we used to be able to scroll up to the comment, and because it's logged out, probably can't. I wonder if I lose it. I'll just copy it. Copy, reload. Right, here we go. Now it's working, you see. It's added on. I really hate how Twitter works, right? That's not part of what we're going to talk about, but yeah, I just wanted to see if we could reload without losing stuff. Reload that one. I'll just refresh all these, just in case, and copy it just in case. So there's another video we'll look at. That one. Or was this one? Simon Fly. Oh dear, let's hope it's the end of your clown show. Okay, what was that talking about? Alright, it's talking about Justin, yeah, the Justin guy. That one's loaded properly, that's good. Next one. Alright, here we go. I probably should have sorted all the AARO ones together. Okay, there's another one that's sort of UFO cases brought up, so we'll cover that one too. There's a lot of cover stuff here. Here's another one. Another UFO. Alright, that one we have to click underneath it. Okay, what did I say? Looks like steam vent. Okay, so some guy wanted us to have opinion on a video ghost cam that he caught. We got the laser beam ones. Oh, it's a lot to cover still. We'll get there. What we got here? UFO mania complaint. Alright, yeah. Oh, this is kind of funny. This carried on from last week. I come across it when I was searching to do with security. So we'll get to that one. So that's a big channel out on another big channel. Yeah, I thought I had some more on the AARO reports. But anyway, basically what it said was there's no such thing as UFOs. And of course all the people were flipping out about it because they found no evidence. They didn't talk about alien abductions though, which is kind of interesting. But again, I think the only people that's got the research on that is the ERT, because that's where the people go to talk about their experiences, to try and get it off their chests and document it and get advice how they can stop it and all that sort of stuff. You've heard that people said that they can just mention Jesus Christ's name and it scares them off. I don't know if that's really true for everything, but it might be, cause a reaction to scare them off anyway if you yell out something, right? So, yeah, it's one of those things that has to be put to the test. If you could call out GUFONI, that would scare most people. What else we got here? Oh, this is something else that's funny. So it looks like I haven't got the report itself, but it would take hours and hours to go through it anyway. But you can just look it up on Greenwood's channel, and I'll see if I can find it before we move on. Let's see. Has UFO Interest put it up? Someone's bound to post it around. I think I've got it on my webpage somewhere too. So he's talking about this thing we talked about last week. Still, by the looks of it. Balloons. Yeah, I think he hasn't got added anything there about AARO. Always repeating the same things. Okay, let's have a look at mine. Now, I know I did repost it. I got some notifications. Do I dare look at them because they might be Jacque Sarfatti? Let's have a look. Okay, we got Area 51S. Alright, he was talking about Biden fall. And I made it correct. He was talking about Biden sniffing children's hair again. And I said, use the correct term, Biden fall. Let's see. What's this one? Today's show, is it? I don't think I posted anything up there yet. Or maybe I did last night. Oh, yeah, this thing here, is it? Oh no, Pill does put it out. And people on... Well, that's good of them. That's really kind of them to do that. Not many... you don't see YouTube doing that. Promoting, oh, I've gone live. Make sure you go and visit Paul. That's very nice for them to do that. Back to Jack. Yeah, how do we get out of that again? Looks they've changed the side thing, have they? Premium. Click down there, is it? Right. Where's the feed then? Where's the feed gone? More. No. I thought we had it up there before. Hang on, let's reload it again. Is it profile? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm just used to seeing the icons, probably because I expanded it, it's put in the words as well. I think I did post it here. Gets pretty busy in this place. Everything's funny though, you know, there's a little bit of humour in it, but this was really good on Stephen Green's streak. I thought that was pretty good. He did a summary of the AARO report there, and he said it confirms everything I said. I just wonder if they were influenced by Mick West and Stephen in the first place. You know, I know NASA did pretty much exactly what Mick West did on the breakdown of the gimbal, right? Oh, here it is. Here's the report. Stephen Greenstreet put it up. Is now available. Is that the link? It's on their website. So let's go straight to it. There we go. Now, I'm not going to read all that, guys. But I'll give you a link so you can have a read of it yourself. If you're really that interested in the Nothing Burger. I'll leave all the other talking heads to talk about it. It'll be going on for months probably. It gives them more material, I guess. It gives them something to talk about because I don't know. I think they're just single level people. I'm multi-dimension. Oh no! What's Mike done to me? He's turned me into a dimension. My crazy humour there, I'm afraid, guys. Okay. Went to the link that I just added again, it's disappeared. Crazy system. But at least I found a workaround. Yeah, there was, before we move on, there was another guy, Lord Ridiculous as I call him. So I've changed my pinned comment on my Twitter page, right, to include some of my best debunks. Instead of having Tyler there. I think Tyler's pretty much finished, even though he's got like 20, maybe 40,000 hardcore fans that keep going back to chat on his last video, so it goes up to 300,000 views. He hasn't got 300,000 different people watching it. It's just people going back to his page to respond to the comments, right? That's how it works. And of course, Google likes to host up ads. As long as they come back within a certain couple of hours rather than every minute, it would count for ad view, I guess. Yeah, I think maybe his comments got hidden though, but let me just have a look. Because I had to end up muting the guy because again, he's worse than Jack in his replies to me. Lord, whatever his friggin' name was, he hangs around with UCR, Lou, and Scambian, so no wonder. He's always trolling on X as well. Got to love ufology. The same as me telling a security cult fan he's a proven hoaxer. So that's another funny clip there, but won't play it. No matter if you believe this or not, it would have been awesome to have a fly on the wall during these meetings, or AARO he's talking about here. And what's it say there? AARO met with high-ranking officials, including executives and chief technology officers of the named companies. All denied the existence of those programs and attested to the truthfulness of their statements. So this is what's causing a bit of a hoo-ha. What do you expect? The government... And they have to say that because they lose their contracts. You know what I mean? It's like catch-22. You're not going to shit where you eat, as my mum would say. That time, Vallae quit UFOs in 1995. Well, how come we still got him then? UFO research. For those of you who haven't heard, long-time UFO researcher Jacque Vallae will no longer be actively involved in UFO research. Bollocks. And his reason was too much of what passes for research in the field of ufology is little more than quasi-religious. Well, we can say the same about his research, especially on that Trinity case, right? Puddle calling pot black there. Biden's speech. 1994, DIA created a secret report entitled Biological Warfare Concepts. It took nearly 2 years with FOIA, but the Black Vault just got it declassified in full, minus one name. Well, there you go. I haven't had time to look at that, but you might want to check it out yourselves. And doesn't mean Chinese virus. You're not allowed to say that. Okay, so I'll post that one. You can see that might be the early stages of all that Wuhan lab stuff, right? There you go. Posted up on all the 5, is it? Yep, I think there's 5 there. Okay, let's go back one. Yeah, this is a big squid. I thought that was quite interesting.
Damn, look at that dude, it's crazy. Whoa, yeah? What's that? You want me to open the gate for you?
They're meant to be highly intelligent octopuses, octopi. Now, there's going to be something different about their DNA. It's not the same DNA as us. So they could be actually spermia. They might be from space, right? And this is what we'd expect, maybe, for other life on other planets to be crazy looking, because that's like 8 legs, right? And I think originally they open up the gate here and it actually figures out to film it.
There he goes. Over here, this way, boss. Over here. Over here, the gate's over here.
It's a true alien.
Yeah, just push him. There you go. Look at that thing, it's huge!
I thought that was very interesting, but anyway, because I am a bit of a fisherman myself. Okay, green streak here. Pentagon states that the alien UFO claims of whistleblower David Greer are unfounded and false. Ooh-ha! Like S, we have an exclusive statement from former director ATIP, Lou Alessandro, recorded in today's Pentagon AARO Drama reports. And I'm not sure what it says. It is inconceivable that, it's all in caps too, which is horrible, that the Pentagon continues to go down this road of obfuscation and denial. Our adversaries have already stated for the record they have their own UAP programs. It is not important. Is he talking about Russia there? Important to the Pentagon, Russia and China probably. The report is not only inaccurate but also misleading in many of its assertions. Furthermore, this is yet another example of a long list of missteps by the Pentagon in recent history. So technically, he is right. I think I agree with him there. It's a sad day for democracy when the American public is being fed misinformation. But I think they're being honest. So it's whatever they get fed, right? And that's what they're going to report on. I don't think Kirk is being deceptive by any means. I think he's just summing up what he's been received and what he's got from interviews, and that's all he knows. If there's a department outside the reach of government set up by an early president, then that information's out of touch. It's not going to go into a record. And you know how easy it is if you're a computer scientist, how easy it is to delete those records and not have any trace of them. So if something comes in, you can then transfer it to another database system and then delete the logs and everything to how that happened. Likewise with emails. But they're not lying about you, Lou. You lied about it being a Pentagon-funded program. Okay. Yeah. I never got to listen. I listened to an hour of that. I never got to listen to all of it. I probably never get a chance to listen to all of it anyway. I said here to the response, Ross Cohart might have to public flog him and then switch. So I'm saying Lou needs to be flogged, then switch, because they're both bad actors, right? They wanted to punish people hiding stuff. They both have been, including a UFO so massive. Laugh out loud. I always had a bad feeling from the first time I saw Lou. I think it was MUFON promoting him. Bet UFO Twitter fell real right knobs now. I told you so. Never trust any government or ex-people who worked for it. Hope didn't buy their products and send them cash. I think someone liked it. Got a couple of likes on it. Okay, we looked at that comment before. Jack gang. Stepping away. What's this one? Jack again. Ufology lately is toxic. Haters lying about me on Twitter. So I posted the Charlie Roo thing there. I couldn't be bothered doing a show today. Blah blah blah. That was on Friday. Greer is all lies, and I posted my link to a playlist on him, talking about the parachute flares. You want? Okay, we're going to look at those hopefully. Someone's look. Someone's deleted that post. Damn. Yeah, basically it was a woman that just walked up to kids on the street and started bashing the hell out of it. Yeah, activists slashing up a painting. I think that's disgusting myself. But they'll probably repair it. They're pretty good at repairing cuts and paint sprays. And they'll stick it behind glass next time. But yeah, pro-Palestine activists. So this is what all the hate that's developed through wars, right? Well, humans need to learn better. You know, what they're doing there is disgusting. Stopping food getting to the population and all that sort of stuff. they're meant to be going after the people that started the war and keeping the hostages, right? At the end of the day, AARO based their report on the conclusions of a few different defense contractor scientists who are always eager to claim credit. In reality, they are all a bunch of lazy liars, and you and me can do way better science. And that was from Alien Scientist. I'm not sure what he's posted there. Some pictures. That looks like the basalt thing that I was talking about a few lives back. Talking about how they can create symmetrical patterns in nature with right angles, right? Because it's crystals. Gary P. Nolan. So he's replying to Gary. Keep doing the work and science we are already doing. The DoD report states only conclusions and provides no data and no definitions of what they were trying to do in the first place. There's a piece of paper dipped in Teflon whose only calorie count is in the, and it gets chopped off. Going through this report, the DoD FOIA office is going to hate me. Yeah, that's fun. Another thing I was looking at. Okay, here's the bottom line. Because the government says something doesn't make it true. But there was numerous individuals that got called out with this new defense report. They can't just counter it with the government is lying. Rebuttal. Well, they have, because we just read out the lose one. It's going to take proof. Time to mute more liars. Okay, this is that guy muted. But I can still view the tweets. Okay. So this Lord Ludacris is a bit of ridiculous. Was claiming that my debunk of the internal lens for the Dr. Lear footage was a cargo ship. You know, if you watch my debunk, I actually show reasons why it couldn't possibly be a ship. So he's claiming it's being filmed by a VHS at max zoom. Well, for starters, it's a handy cam. They don't have VHS connected to it. They had a high 8 tape inside. And max zoom, yeah, what's he mean by max zoom, right? Because they're using a extender with a zoom on it, right? And I think I even mentioned the zoom level on it. I explained everything, right? This guy says, I don't know science, I'm a science denier. And I explained how the optics work and how he's zooming in using the mount and the extender, which connected to the telly. Recorded from a cliff. Well, that wasn't the case, because in my breakdown, I show them being watched and a photograph of them taken of the camera aimed at the object in the sky, and it was like at least, let's see, 40 degrees angle, which would not take it towards the sea at all, right? And he broke down what I looked on the sky map at the time of possibly a bright light to the bottom right of the almost the full moon. Well, actually, it was the 3/4 moon, wasn't it? which was key to the delusion. There's that dry fruit again. It was key for the for at least a half moon or a bright moon to be able to cause the illusion to light up the reflection of the part inside the camera to cause it to happen. There's no way you'd get that from aiming it towards a ship on the sea. So I tried to explain all that to him, and I said, you just have to watch the video, spend the 3 hours, and he said he did, and it's all lies, right? Let's see if we can get all the posts to it. So it starts off with this one here. The best UFO footage ever, 100 times soon. Was it 100 times soon? I can't remember. I'd have to go back and watch my own analysis again. I know it was quite a lot. I can't get rid of that itchy throat. It's really disgusting. And I still haven't opened up and put the fan on. I need a helper. You can choose to believe or you can choose to be ignorant. So, is it legit, Mick West? Now, Mick West has tried to debunk it, and he's the one that came up with the stupid ship idea. But he also come up with it being the outer edge of the camera room, like I did as well. But for some reason, he didn't stick with it. And screw heads, which these have been heavily modified, right, through various filters and stuff. And I said, no, it's a boat, not a boat. It's cam hacked to make an internal reflection. See my pinned post. And here we go. Lord Ludacris, it's a boat. You are Lord Ridiculous, I said. It's a boat, tanker, cargo being filmed by a VHS. And I said, was not. Watch Lear explain and clip in my episode. When you finally watch and see, you can apologize. Now, there was a few other comments which I've got hidden here, I think. Let me just have a look. Where do they all get buried? I think there's a lot more. Maybe he's deleted them. But basically he was insulting me about aliens and all that sort of stuff. Is it on that one? Here we go. Probably here. You keep thinking it's aliens. Now, nowhere did I say in my episode it was aliens, right? No, I just have and use critical thinking, like I don't have critical thinking, right? The guy was being ridiculous, you know, that's why he's called him ridiculous. And what did he say here? It's a boat tango gang filmed. Okay, that's what we read before. But yeah, he did put other nonsense out there. What's that one? He keeps talking about boats. There was definitely. I wish Twitter would fix that tree system out so it expands all the back and forths, right? It's like when you get a Christmas thing with all the chocolates underneath and you're trying to pop open the thing to find if it's got a chocolate underneath. It's like trying to find that comment that you're after. But yeah, he did insult me quite a bit. And then Jacque Sarfatti come along. Too much for one day. Okay. So what did I say here? I said it helps if you watch the full life debunk as he refuses, so sad. He might reply to that one, has he? No. There are no aliens or craft. You can see straight away what do you call it? Confirmation bias, right? Read the AARO historic reports. So what the AARO has to say has to be the actual truth and nothing but the truth. You see how ridiculous these people are. So he's like a debunker, maybe disinformation man, I don't know. He keeps repeating the same thing. But he did insult me somewhere else, I just can't find it now, but it doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's move on to the more interesting bits. Whereabouts is that one there? I don't want to close the wrong tab in case I lose my way. Was it that one? Yeah, looks like it. Well, let's do a laugh at GUFONI here. Before I start though, I'm just going to put on the fan. Okay, hang on. Okay, that's better. Let's start to cool it down again. Okay, so what GUFONI promotes here is a building that looks like it's shrinking. And I think it come out on Proof Is Out There, a TV show as well. And the experts, as far as I can see, got it wrong, but we'll just go over it. Now, is it going to go in the right place? So roughly in the right place. Now, this guy's hilarious talking about it. He hasn't got a clue. Goes on ages on it. I just probably want to zoom in on it at some stage. So this thing here ended up on TV as well. So there's a building at the end of the road here. Looks like it gets smaller and smaller. Now, the problem with this recording looks like it might be a dash cam on a car. So that means it's going to be level with the road, right? If I'm not mistaken, that road has a slight elevation happening. So let's just play it and have a watch.
I understand that you're going to go for...
Yeah, that's a bit loud, I think. Let's just turn it down a bit there.
Further away. I mean, it's going to look further away in a big environment, but watch all the trees and everything. Everything else looks normal.
So watch the building as it's going downwards. Right?
Watch. See, it looks normal right here, right? Right here.
Now, when I saw that, I thought, oh, it's a slight gradient in the road, and it's just the angle of the camera. And they got it on TV with Koku, or whatever his name is, the scientist, string theory guy, was saying it's an optical illusion because of the trees. And he says if you get rid of the trees, then it's not actually getting smaller. And that's bollocks. So if we play it,
It's still now. I don't see it being weird.
You can get it.
Maybe the ground's changing.
You can see it's getting smaller right there, especially when the road rises up, right? And we're not using the trees that are zoomed right in on it.
There, is that on a boat?
He's thinking that building's a boat now. Goof on you, noggin. So yeah, it's definitely got smaller, hasn't it? And you can see it here. It looks like, looking at the turn of this angle here, it's definitely on a rise. So, and on proof was out there that they didn't give it to Mick West to analyse it, right? And I think that's just ridiculous, because he would have used his special program and worked out the elevation of the camera through the whole movement and put some markers on the building. I'm not going to do that, but I'm just going to explain what I think is going on. I think you got your normal road going along here. And it's got some slight gradient, and then at the very end it goes up higher as it goes around the bend. Alright. Let's see. Well, probably not that much, but it's probably very subtle. So now you got your building at the end. It's not going to let me draw it. CPU. So you can see if we've got a car. Have we got a Kia? I think we've got a truck. I'm not sure I've got a car. Oh yeah, I've got various things here. Car. And if you draw it at different points, right? Now the camera view is going to change. See what I mean? So, draw a straight line. So if it's a cam, it's looking there throughout that whole movement, maybe a slight variation there. But as it's going up at the end, you're seeing the base of the building is cut by half, right? Now, am I wrong or am I wrong? I don't know. That's what I'm seeing anyway. So you're only seeing half a building. Okay, now I've explained it. That really should be at the beginning. Let's keep looking at it again. Well, half a building is on my diagram, but on here, obviously, it's going to be different. So let's just keep playing it.
Oh, that's a building across the way. Okay.
So you can see it's a slope, can't you?
Go backwards. Why would it get bigger going backwards? Look at it. That makes no sense. Look how big it is.
You can definitely see it suddenly gets higher up on the road, especially at that point there.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
It's like that optical illusion where the car seems to roll downhill when it's actually going uphill. No, it's going uphill, but it's actually going downhill. I got it backwards. That place in America. It's very, very subtle because you got the shrubs and buildings around that you're using as a reference point, but it's actually going downwards, not upwards. But in this case, I don't think it's that. I think it's definitely a rise in the road here.
Haha. That makes no sense.
Am I missing something? What do you guys think? So they said it's optical illusion because of the trees. We have that here in Scotland, the hill that looks like it's going up but is going down. Yeah, there's probably various places in the world where that happens, right? Maybe that fun place where you go and the building the buildings are all look like they're level, but and as you walk down it, you actually look like you're bigger than the other person and all that sort of stuff. The fun effect, house effect. So, I'm not sure if someone's debunked it or done proper analysis on it. But when the first car's approaching the hill, you can't see it. Leading the building to the pier much larger than it actually is, but as the car drives towards the bay, the surrounding horizon is what? They on Proof is Out, they called it optical resize illusion or something like that. But I don't think it is. Greer is mates with Lawrence Rockefeller and gets funding from him. Does he now? I didn't know that. I suppose there's a lot of idiots funding him. When you think about it, he's a good distraction for politics. I heard humans are meant to be intelligent. Very funny. So, looks like Electric Bay. And continued. What? Electric Bay, about 70 miles from me. Are you talking about the hill thing, or are you talking about this one we're looking at? I don't know if I have a chance to look at that one. I got so much to go through, but yeah, I'm just looking at this one here. They're saying it's optical because of the trees, and I don't think it is, because we can zoom right into it and see.
I can't figure it out. I'm going to leave that. I want to share that with a few people and see.
Oh, GUFONI's lost. I think he plays it again. Or do I have to go back? I probably have to go back. So let's go back to the start of this one. Alright. So it's starting to change there already. Can never get the right spot, can we?
Let's go backwards. Why would it get bigger going backwards? Look at it. That makes no sense. Look how big it is.
Okay, so there's a rise there, but it looks like we're on a rise here. So the car's also lifting upwards, right? So it's seeing more of the building. So we really need proper analysis of elevation here.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, it's going
That
up.
makes no sense.
That makes perfect sense there.
That makes no sense. I can't.
Can we get the full video going?
See?
There we go.
That's straight. So as far back as we are.
Okay, so I think it's on a hill. Now it's going
Now
down
all of
the
a sudden
dip.
it starts to shrink.
Goes down a dip, and then it goes back up.
Makes no sense.
I think
Makes
that's
no
what's
sense.
happening.
I
don't think it's anything to do with
there.
the trees.
Okay, look at it there. That
need to get back to that, but
makes no sense. I can't
just
figure
get back to it again, idiot. You have to zoom in onto the building only.
Look at that. I don't know.
So if you don't even look at the trees, come on, just play it normal, you dickhead.
It should always be tiny if it's tiny all the way out here. It doesn't make sense.
We need to do it properly. Without the trees.
Doesn't.
No, he's not going to do it. He doesn't know how to analyze stuff.
Right.
I don't know if he's put a link to the original video because I don't have it. Okay, here we go. So we're higher up. So the car camera's angling down. Then it dips and then goes slightly, rises up again. I don't think it's anything to do with the trees that they're claiming on the TV show. Here we go, finally.
Why was that building so big?
Look, as the car gets even closer and then...
Alright, he's taking it from the TV show. Right, so he did get... I thought the TV show come out after, but that's where he's got it
rounds
from.
the bend in front of Lake Erie, the mill structure gets so small it nearly disappears.
So we're not even looking at the trees here, and it's definitely gets smaller, right?
Appears below the top of the guardrail. Journalist Aaron McCarthy believes...
We want the full video. But yeah, we probably can't play it in that case. Anyway, proof is out there, episode this week. That's on there if you want to have a look. I don't know if anyone's got the original link they got. Because they're using fair use, although they've got permission, probably people sent it in. I suppose he's got no link to the video, that's what I'm looking for here. No. Never puts any links, he's just too lazy now. I thought we could have found it, but I just wanted to go through the video in slow motion without the trees.
The mill structure gets so small it nearly disappears below the top of the guardrail. Journalist Aaron McCarthy believes...
That's because it looks like it's going up when it's actually going... going downwards, isn't it? Tree angle of the camera. Now, need a Mick West on his special program for it. And I thought I'll bring that one to you, just to think about it anyway. If you come across it. Optical illusions are fun. So what was the next one he was blaming on about here? I think it was another UFO video. Let's have a look. Okay, I think they still haven't fixed it up with the bookmarks, so I'm just going to open that up. Can we open it into a private link from here? We got a launch to private link. Probably not. You think it'd be a thing in the toolbar? Let's see. Red Bats, did I have it bookmarked? Way back here. You see that? Google screwed up everything. Okay, this video here. This one here where they're claiming there's a stage camera man walking around behind the spacecraft. It's so ridiculous. I'll see if you can suss this one out. Because it's fairly obvious to me. So is everyone paying attention? Here we go.
Good, Jason. Oh, let's go. You're going to see, I think it's a NASA guy pop out right over there. It's moving.
Okay, so there's a camera. And it's filming a launch of a satellite from the bay, right?
Oh my God, it stopped again.
I see this guy's face pop up
Look at
on
that!
the space shuttle.
There's a picture of the INSAT.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so this is what all the conspiracy flat earth nuts keep going on about. So we're seeing a man that looks like he's in a stage lighting situation. That's what they're claiming.
That is a man's face moving around behind the space shuttle in outer space.
So they don't tell you how it's being filmed. Alright, so how do you reckon a man behind the space shuttle was created? And the clue is again, optical illusion called Pepper's Ghost. They are filming from in the shadow. Yes! Mike's got it. And captures reflection of the guy in the shadow, the cameraman in the shadow. So obvious, right? Okay, let's just keep on listening to this twat. His name is GUFONI.
Now I'm going to zoom in where you can get a better look. There you go.
Why?
Reflection. You can see even by the half tint that it's not really a man on the stage. It's actually a reflection.
Ducks back down, and he raises up just again for a second.
I thought GUFONI would get this one.
The deploy went very smooth.
Now I'm going to put a thermal filter on so you can see that this is not any tricks done by myself.
There he is.
There you go. You see him rise up.
Come on. Can we stop playing? Now, here's the real deal. Secret space missions, I believe, happened. And what I'm thinking is half of the shuttle missions probably were legit, routine, going in orbit. Maybe the other half weren't. Maybe a certain percentage weren't. Who knows? This is just strange. This is like, it reminds me of another video from the shuttle. And I don't know if you guys have seen it, where the green screen fell off. No, hold on. No. Scratch that. No. I'm confusing it with something else. This was where they were supposedly, and I know this is going to sound really weird, doing the shuttle mission in a garage. Have you guys ever heard of that or seen that video? And the cameraman caught them.
I'm not sure how he makes up this stuff.
Pretty much. I mean, it looked legit at the time.
This guy misquotes everything. His memory is so bad from smoking weed every day that he's got holes in his actual brain itself that his memory is gone. But they're filming it in a garage. No, apparently it was in a big warehouse system, wasn't it? They even trucked in lots of sand. I still believe that they could have created a fake video of the space shuttle on the moon just in case it turned to custard, which it didn't do, so they didn't have to use it. Because they wanted to keep... if they're going to spend all that time and it all fails at the last second, right, and it crashes into the moon, they want to cut to footage. Oh, right, we've now got signal back again of them on the moon, right? But they didn't need to use it because it was like bluffing the Russians, right? But anyway, we know they did actually land there. We got the rover tracks all around the landing pads filmed from orbiting satellites, and it matches up with all the videos they took while they're on there. And I believe the Chinese were asked not to go there and disturb it as it's a sacred site. But they probably would have filmed it from afar or something. Or I think they would have filmed it from the orbiting platform anyway. Chinese wouldn't have revealed all the information because they don't want to back up and get rid of all the conspiracy claims that the US government are lying. So this guy here is complete nutso.
An old video. It came out years ago, kind of like this one.
Or is he just a clever shill, and he's telling the people down the side chat that they love this sort of thing, and they'll keep throwing money at him, and rather than just tell them, oh, right, it's the space shuttle, and they're filming through a bay window on the shuttle, and it's just a reflection of the cameraman. It's that simple, you know? It's just a matter of just looking up shuttle bay. I guess maybe you have to put in some other words like NASA or something. What's happened there? I'd have to say space shuttle, I suppose. Space, NASA. See if we can actually work it out for ourselves. So here's the cabin, but we want to see the other side of this here. Now, they're filming the tower and they're releasing satellites from inside the bay. But we want to see what's behind, and we're probably never going to get the right view, are we? We're going to get all the other views. Which direction is that? That's again filming them. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to put in the search to narrow it down to get the view that we're after. Oh, here we go. That's close. So windows, 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 and looks like they've got some windows on the back side here. Looks like a window there that the guy's filming through. Would you say? Robot arms, that light comes out there. So he's in here with the camera filming this way, and he's getting the reflection back because he's quite. You can see there's not much space for them to move around there. Let's see if we can find a better one. Probably wasting our time though, but you never know. Okay, we're looking back the other way again, obviously from that same camera window. Now apparently they've got cameras all over the space shuttle as well to monitor for any tiles and things breaking off. There's another view going the other way. But never the way we want to, because it's more boring, isn't it, to go the other way? We need a space shuttle model. Space shuttle cabin. And so that's looking that way, but the cameraman would be looking this way. There's all the individual windows. You wouldn't think it was that hard, but yeah. And it looks like also they have stuff they can clip on here too, right? Little cabins that they could crawl into. Anyway, it's kind of stupid video. If flat earthers are believing that, they're sort of nut jobs, right? Easily fooled people. Anyway, let's carry on.
Very strange. Yeah, it was like you could see the shuttle bay, just like we're looking at here, and then there was a radar dish in the background. Yeah, it looked like it was a residential area. It's weird. We're not living in a real world. It is bizarro world. Yesterday's show.
Here's a picture of the inside.
God, it's so bizarre.
He raises back up again.
From the spacecraft, you can see that.
So, yeah, but this guy attacked me that I don't have any critical thinking and I got a slow processor. Well, you notice he doesn't attack me anymore. So, yeah, for Jacque Sarfatti calling me weak, looks like I'm having an impact on all those big people, GUFON, secure team, third phase. Maybe the truth is getting out there, and maybe I'm not wasting my time after all being a small channel, even though people unsub for me. Who knows? When I'm gone, they'll probably regret, oh, that guy was right, and I should have been watching him for a long time. But I was too obsessed in the echo chamber.
Okay, now let's zoom in using the thermal filter. And there you see him pop up.
Now, well, it clicked to him that
Doesn't
it's
make
actually
any
a
sense
reflection.
why they would be there. That's my thing.
Then you can also
He
see
hasn't
a
clicked,
little bit
has
more
he?
movement going on behind the shuttle. Now,
If I did that right now behind me and move the green screen, you'll see behind the fourth wall.
It's time to do a green screen, mate.
Like, got the thing open, but you'll see behind there. That's what's going on.
Is he
Move
lying?
The green screen curtain.
His eyes seem to move to this side, and he has a little smirk. I think he's just acting, isn't he? He's acting stupid.
Or fake mission. Maybe, maybe not. But it
True,
sure
the
looks
eyes are
dirty.
moving.
And I got to tell you, if it looks
Liar,
dirty,
liar, GUFONI,
most likely
liar,
it is,
liar.
but I'm sure they got a good reason. It's NASA.
And you can see these people down the side are probably sucking it up. There were a straight answer. I bet someone's posted that there. So the guy who was holding the model off the shuttle got caught. What? Yeah, the shuttle wasn't really much like what SpaceX is doing, launching satellites, that's correct. But also, the robot arm brought the satellites in to repair them as well. But as you know, electronics ages and electronics fail, especially radiation can get to it, meter and microrights. Lens reflection, someone said it in the side chat. Now, why is Sky Allen not following me? I don't know. Space Intruder. So only one person, and no one's responded to it. Reflection. Oh, here we go. Duncan Aussie. That's the guy that also attacked me. He even got it right. Reflection from the window. Alright, we got some here. Imagine reflections also can be seen in thermal. Yeah. Space is fake. Here we go. This is the people he's sucking up to. I wonder if he got any donations. Doesn't look like it. Normally he gets a lot of donations when he sort of goes into their reality world view. I mean. So let's get into the next one. Gets a bit more interesting, hopefully. How are we doing for time? I'm pretty good still. I did manage to get something to eat this time, which does help. Come on, CPU. 4 hours? Yeah, we can go. Keep going, I think. Close that sucker down. So yeah, this guy just annoys the hell out of me because that's the people that Lord should be calling stupid, and Jacque Vallae should be calling stupid. They shouldn't be calling me stupid. That's just crazy. We can go to this one now, I guess. So this guy posted this here, claiming, "Do you see what I see? Best photograph yet of the James Webb Telescope of black hole." Now, you look at that photo there. Do you believe that's from the James Webb Telescope? We looked at, was it last week or the week before? We tried to look up the best images from the James Webb of a planet, remember? And it was just like a blob of light. You think we're going to get a nice rendered image of something that looks like, I don't know, astro cloud of fantasy? I don't know. It looks like a rendered art piece, right? Anyway, A51 has got it correct, and he said, "Why lie?" And look at all the likes he got on it. Ridiculous, isn't it? 100,000 views, and everyone's liking it, and only one person called him out. and that was A51S. And here's are the best images from the James Webb Telescope. As we know, it's just a blob of light. Because it sees in the infrared, and there's no way you can get an optical image like that. It can be, maybe, that's probably AI art there, right? Generated. You could take a mathematical model and get AI to create an image of it. But yeah, I don't even think that's something even real. Which one was that in? Okay. I'm trying to find the spot. Is it this one here at the end? Okay, it's that one there. So that one we're done with, right? We know that's a lie. But obviously 100,000 people didn't. CGI, here's another one. CGI atmosphere wobble is too regular. Okay, so this one here. And look who's posted it. Someone that calls me stupid. Jacque Sarfatti, curious. UFO news. Is this real? UFO sightings. Okay, what do you think, guys? You brighter than a PhD mastermind. Here we go. Oh, good music. Let's get rid of that. So who thinks that's legit? Raise your hands up in the side comments. That's something from the June movie. No, it's something that Tyler and Third Phase would put up, right? Especially Third Phase, anyway. So what do you reckon to this one here? I'll keep playing it. There we go. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Going into a big crater that's opened up to the hollow moon. So what are the red flags there, guys? I've already told you one in the comments. There's a few problems with it. And Jack hit the road. Jack got it totally wrong, thinking it's curious. And then it shuts down like a bladed camera lens, iris, I mean. So, type 1 in the side comments if you agree with me. It's a CGI fake. What have we got going on here? There are some weird things with some of the footage off the moon. Someone said they have mixed real with pre-recorded to make it look better. 2 seconds, I'm trying to dig out a piece of footage that was extremely questionable. Make a little video on your best UFO proof videos would be a hit. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding time, and my eyes for editing now is not the best, mate. As you can see, I have to zoom in quite a bit still. Yeah, I wanted to do a compilation of the best alien grifters, the best moon building grifters, or whatever, you know, just create a series of them, maybe. But yeah, maybe if I was rich, like the Kim Star guy, where you can hire people to do that for you and go for your footage and take all your best debunks and categorize it, you know, over the years. Now a lot of people said I should do that with all my lives, you know, cut out all the debunks, which I've sort of been doing with shorts, right? But they only give us 1 minute, which is unfortunate. I have requested that Google change that 1 minute to at least 3, if not 5 minutes, and then we can do better. We can use the shorts editing to quickly cut out all the debunks that we did for each live show and just put them up on the shorts channel, right? Not that Google rolls them out. I've done that with the last show. I did like 3 or 4 clips, and none of them got any views. But then I put up a Charlie video and it gets like 400 views. So what's that tell you? They don't roll out, even though they say it's not demonetized, they don't roll it out to their front page. They select which ones they think will get the most clicks and views. But yeah, as soon as they're onto you debunking UFOs or some of their big shills, they don't roll it out, right? Yep, so it's a reflection on the window. They're filming from within the shuttle. Yep, okay, we got all that. Any other people? So, what's the problems? You can see that atmospherics, when they film through atmospherics, you tend to get shutter or what do you call it, shimmering. You can see it's got a regular pattern to it if you've got a good eye. And also, where are the shadows being cast, right? You can see this has been rotated to be a portrait TikTok video or something like that, or Instagram. So it looks to me like the sun is coming this direction, and no, yeah, this direction, and it's highlighting the crater rim, right? So you can see the shadows here aren't very long. See that one there? That's not very long. That's not very long, but so when you see the ship, you can see it's very long. You can see there's a regular wobble. It repeats over and over again. You can see this looks like a crater that cut out, right? And try to make it look like it's a flying saucer. You can see the regular wobble. See that? It's so fake. It's like Adobe After Effects. And you can see there's no shadow. Now, if that was coming up to the crater even now, you can see this try to crop it off here, but there would be like a shadow band across the bright bit here. Right. Now, they started adding it here, but it's the wrong direction. So that now they've started adding it, so it should have been there long before then. And you can see it's on the wrong angle, see that? Looking at this, it's more of an angle going this way. This is on an angle going this way. So it's totally wrong. And you can see how it faded out quickly there. So, yeah, for Jack to post that, that's just ridiculous.
Michael King donated £2 through Super Chat. I am new here. What's this channel all about? Tongue out.
Tongue out. Are you drinking again? Thanks for going for your donation. So we're up to, what, $15 New Zealand, is it? Yeah, thanks for that. At least that covers some of my expenses I've paid towards the channel. I think I bought a membership on Odyssey for a year. That cost me, I think it was 30 New Zealand dollars, so that covers half of it at least. Because they gave me excellent customer support, and I thought, well, I'll give them the support back because they spent a lot of time trying to get my videos migrated across on YouTube and get the channel set up. So I thought that was what at least I could do, was support them financially that way, because they got a lot of videos of mine up there. It's quite a bit of data. I think it's going to not fit on a 5 terabyte drive soon, so it's quite a lot of data. But I think they may have rendered them back down to 720p from 1080, which is not a good thing, but that's the problem when you got limited resources, I guess. But the good thing is hard drives are always getting bigger, and they also get cheaper. I should post that one. All these guys that got Twitter feeds should harass Jack saying he's stupid or something. But yeah, I kind of like the guy, even though he's a grumpy old scientist. I haven't blocked him or anything, you know. Whereabouts was that one? Was it at the end? I can't remember now. Oh yeah, it was. I'll post it so you can have a laugh at him or something. I don't know. Jack loves this. Hit the road, Jack. You shouldn't attack Paul. He always latch onto you for the rest of your life, like a pit bull. And you'll be forever mocked into the history of ufology. Okay, on to the next one. Oh dear, let's hope it ends. Okay, what is this? Breakthrough as tech. Okay, I think there was something on TV recently about the MH370, and they said they may have missed the plane in the scanning, or it may have moved locations. It's basically what they said. Breakthrough as tech pinholes could hold the key to locating missing flights. So there's a... Was that from the documentary? Is that a piece of the plane they found in the sea? It means plane, not plan. Let's have a look. Was air traffic control deliberately misled? Anyway, I saw it was on last night and I missed the documentary, but there's only so much I can watch. But I caught the end bit of it. So yes, he sent it to Thing and he obviously hasn't replied. But I wish he put the link or said what it was from. Alright, here it is, here is it. Maybe I missed it. BBC. Where's the link disappear to? Maybe it's just an image, is it? Is it opening? Oh yeah, it is an article. Cool. I'll just post the article then, and everybody can have a read of it later. So again, this is what I've been saying for a long time. They should have dash cams that are feeding through satellite system to the control panels, or through a data bank that records what's going on, and they can always go back and review it, right? And there was all sorts of crazy claims made that sort of do a Privacy Act and all. I'd be quite happy for a camera to be filming the passenger bay when I'm in it myself. I have no problems with that. So it's not like you're running nude, going to the bathroom or toilet or whatever. Yeah, and you should be able to record what's going on in the cabin, and you should be able to record what all the sensors are saying, right? And the black box will make a copy, just in case. Which they can't find. And you think somehow they'd have a new black box design, like have it on the top of the plane. So if it goes into the water, it explodes and it fills up bags, and then it pops off and it goes to the surface and starts transmitting. And at the moment, we've just got planes that have got bolts and bits falling off them, and they're falling out the sky left, right, and centre. So, and they can't even improve their technology, even on the black box. So if it crashes into the sea, it can immediately fire off bolts that hold it on and inflate bags and start transmitting. They could even start transmitting them at slow rates to your satellite through SpaceX. The data that's stored on it, just in case it gets sabotaged, and they might at least get some of it before it goes out. But yeah, what have they been saying here? Potential breakthrough. The fresh hope came after Richard Godfrey, a former Boeing Airbus NASA employee, claims to have found an entirely new system capable of tracking the presumed downed aircraft. He claims the location of the fuselage could be located using radio signals, with Mr. Godfrey reporting to know the exact location of the missing plane. It comes nearly 10 years after the flight M370 vanished while travelling through Kuala Lumpur to Beijing. Okay, so that looks like a bit of a plane, doesn't it? It comes nearly 10 years, okay, I read that, but restart search efforts. So this is what I said, why can't there be like a crowdfund where they plan to search a region of the sea every year, right? With boats, with the latest high technology you've got for scanning, sonar and all that sort of thing, sideways sonar, whatever they call it, LiDAR, seabed exploration firm Ocean Infinity offering their service on a no-find, no-fee basis. That's a nice one. Malaysia, alongside Australia and China, ended their search for the missing plane in Jan 2017. The 2-year, $130 million underwater search operation left searchers and families of the missing with few answers. Well, Biden's got billions to give away to war. Maybe he could give you $1 billion just to kickstart it off again, right? That's pretty clever. How'd they get the colours on the dune? Spray paint it? With non-toxic paint, I suppose. So how does it work? We're using weak radio signals between amateur radar. Didn't I say ham radios last weekend? I remember something about ham radios, that they picked up a signal. Bing! This comes out a week later. Talk about premonition, huh? Synchronicity. Damn, I didn't even know this report was out. I tell you, my mind is freaky like that. And that Austin guy, he should be publicly flogged like Ross Coldheart and Lou Elizondo for all being liars and shills in this, profiting from people. It wouldn't be so bad if he gave all the money to a fund to go searching, right? That I'd be okay with, but making false claims about UFOs abducting is definitely very bad. And he reckons someone agreed with him. One of the family agreed what he was doing. They must be mental in that case, as far as I can concern. Or they're sort of so desperate that they might be saying that him bringing attention again was a good thing. Maybe that's what they meant, but that's not how the comment sounded when he published it. But anyway, ham radio. I knew ham radio was going to be the key in this. Whether I heard about it or maybe it was some sort of embedded information in my brain, I don't know. But that just that sort of gives me the shivers when I read that. And yeah, Austin called me also a stupid person, and I'd like to know what his qualifications are too. Has he got a PhD in something? Bullshit. And of course, Alien Addict is defending him, which is also disgusting. Is it on that one there? If you got the right one, I just don't want to close the wrong one. Okay, we're getting through it. I'll just catch up in the comments quickly. What's happened here? Go down. Are we up to date? Did I miss something? Jack is a loving guy. For example, it looks for 9/11 documentary used to being up loads of good stuff on tubes, now gone. It's still on Odyssey and allows you to download the videos and keep. Yeah, I have no problem with people downloading my videos and keeping it. But I wish they would at least give something towards it, you know, if they enjoy it. It means more, but giving a little bit to keep it in production would really help. I did create a Patreon for that. I think it was like a $30 level, right, per month, which isn't too much. And you could download 150 episodes in that time, probably, if you wanted to. But yeah. Odyssey doesn't love me. Since they put up the new channel, I've only got 4 subscribers on the other channel, and 88 on the one that's been going for 4 years now, or 5 years. There's not too many UFO people up there that like what I do, or there's no UFO people there, hardly. Or it's not well promoted. I said this to Odyssey. I said the lives need to be promoted better. At the moment, they put it into random topics, like mine goes into universe and Wild West of all things. And they've got a category there called spooky, so mine fits more into that with UFOs, aliens, and ghosts, right? But it doesn't go into spooky category. I said you need to get rid of all that and just have one at the top called live shows, and a count underneath how many currently live, and click on that, and it puts in order when they went live, right? Or maybe sorts it to the one that's got the most watches on it, going downwards in numbers or whatever. And then people might click and discover the channel that way, right? In fact, is there anybody on Odyssey at the moment? I don't think I've seen many Odyssey comments pop up in between your lot here, so sometimes maybe it's gone wrong, I don't know. Let's just quickly check, because I know it had been timing out. 2 currently watching, me and someone else, I guess. Is it still working though? I don't know. Still working. We're after the 4 hours. It normally went wrong after 4 hours, remember? Yeah, did it come up? Should have come up here too. Let's just scroll down, make sure. Oh yeah, still, yep, still, must be still working. Yeah, that's good. Let's keep on moving. Okay, this is on the other UFO one now. So John put this one out during the week. So the video imagery is entirely classified, and excerpt from the disclosure. It may be only a balloon, and the instrumentation issues were all just coincidences. So he's talking about Mick West here debunking it without even seeing the video. And there's only a drawing of it, as you can see here, a drawing of the witness account of it. Now I'm not sure what it's saying there. Orange reddish, grey. So is that a fin? That's orange reddish, and the rest of it is painted grey. Blurry air, no smoke. So apparently it was just hanging into the air. gunmetal at the top here. So is that like silver, grey and red? So we got the report here. Let's just see what they're saying here though. At this point, we should all have to realise that the events are piling up that likely go beyond just balloons and consequences. That doesn't mean alien, but it certainly means there's something more than that. So this is what Nick West come out straight after. With all the new Eglin UFO, the fact that it had no airspeed recorded means that it's impossible to rule out that it was just a balloon. Or 4 balloons. I'm not sure how he gets 4 balloons. Might also be a alien spaceship, but I'll put balloon at number 1 with the current data. So he's only going on this blurb here. Let's have a read of it. Declassified summaries. This come from AARO? I don't know. On January 26, 23, the USAF pilot gained radar lock on 4 separate UAPs. Upon approach, the pilot was able to make visual contact, employ sensors to obtain a screen capture of the first of these objects. The remaining 3 were only detected by radar. So that's kind of strange, because normally UFOs you don't detect by radar, right? So we're told. Remember the Alaska Airlines? They said there was no radar data and it was just what they call it, mirage, immersion, reflection, or whatever it's called. Nothing to see here, guys. Smoke and mirrors. UAP-1 likened to Apollo spacecraft in size and shape. Well, that kind of reminds me, in that case, looking at that picture, kind of reminds me of the Kecksberg UFO, right? With an orange-reddish illuminated rounded bottom. That almost sounds like one of those spaceships, capsules coming into orbit and burning up, doesn't it? But in this case, it's meant to be stationary. And the top section is three-dimensional cone shape. Again, it sounds very much like Kecksberg, you know. I'm not sure if we got any pictures of it. I think I posted something here somewhere. Maybe it was this one here, was it? There's a picture of it I posted. I thought I had it pasted here. But maybe it got set when that stupid login thing happens. Let's see if I can find it. Someone's done a better rendering of it using the information. Let's have a look. Yeah, I got some funnies I posted up here too. That one there reminds me of Charlie Roo, this one. Coffee isn't helping. Get the jumper cables. Look at that stupid dog, man. What kind of dog is that? It's really passed out, isn't it? Yeah, it's funny. Dogs are funny. Without dogs, we'd have a really sad life. What's this one here? Oh, this is climate change. Greenland, Iceland. This is why I have trust issues. That's kind of funny, isn't it? How many more have I got? Maybe if we start telling people the brain is an app, they'll start using it. Yeah, that should be like 99% of UFO Twitter. We're not aging, we are ripening to perfection. Yeah, of course we are. And what's the other one up here? Just open it up. I never called you stupid. Okay, I put this one up with to Jacque Sarfatti. I never called you stupid, but when I asked you to spell orange and you asked me the fruit or the colour, it kind of caught me off guard. Well, it spelt the same. So I was at the bar last night and the waitress screamed, "Anyone know CPR?" I said, "Hell, I know the entire alphabet." Everyone laughed. Well, I laughed except this one guy. You could just imagine Michael King saying that in a bar, couldn't you? In a Scottish accent. Every woman's dream is that a man will take her in his arms, throw her into bed, and clean the house while she sleeps. And I can see all the females nodding that are married to men. And this one here, I don't know if it's true or not, but it looks like a real door. Ditch her, quick, and hide. Divorce lawyers. Anyway, let's put tears in my eyes reading that one. What was I looking for now? I totally forgot. Oh, right, it's the picture of the UFO. I'm pretty sure I got it here somewhere. Or I've been blocked and it got vanished. Yeah, I think it was sooner than that, wasn't it? Bloody hell. I do a lot of stuff on X, don't I? That's where it all happens. All the drama happens, right? And all the politics. There we go. I thought I had it posted. So that's what it looks like. But what was that strip they had drawn? I thought that was a towel fin myself. I thought when I looked at the drawing it kind of looked like a Chinese lantern. Now it's possible they could be, you know, paper lights, even painted silver, painted silver paper, and the globe might have been a candle inside, right? So I would have thought Mick would have gone with that rather than calling it just balloons, right? So if you look at the drawing, that one there, that's what they're trying to represent with that there. Which I'm not sure if is accurate because what is that there? It looks like it's a physical part, right? And it doesn't say too much. But that to me looked like a Chinese lantern. But it's round the wrong way. But we know Chinese lanterns can be designed to look like UFOs and all sorts of other crazy things. So did he simply just pick up a Chinese lantern that someone modified and it actually went up a lot higher than it should? Or is it one of those Lobo Alarma ones? And it's very possible, isn't it? Anyway, I think there was some other drawings. But maybe I didn't post them. You can see how these people get serious on this stuff and actually spend time doing that and CAD or whatever. Okay, where do we get to? So saying it's comparing it to Apollo spacecraft. Orange reddish illuminated round bottom, it says there, but even though it looks like a fin to me that he had pointed to. top section, a 3-dimensional cone. Conspirin, gunmetal grey. Operated at the altitude of about 16,000 above the ground level. The second and third UAPs were noted at altitude 17,000 and 18,000. Well, we do know that regular helium balloons can get that high, and those Globo ones are built really strong. You know, they make it in the garage basically with thick glue and stuff, not bought from China. The fourth we lost from radar and no altitude. So at this stage it's just going to be guesswork. It could be your UFOs, it could be a DARPA project, it could have been the Sender project where they're sending up these payloads of goods to the dark station through these new remote controlled, I don't know, balloons, blimps. Upon closing to within 4,000, the radar malfunctioned and remained disabled. So that sounds a wee bit like the Iranian case. For the remainder of the events. So could it then be something to do with China or Russia that's got some jamming technology there? It's possible. It only happens when you get within 4,000 feet of it. So yeah, that's all the information we got there. So it could be anything, pretty much, right? So Mac West went straight into balloons. So there's more back and forth here with that one. Maybe they don't know what it is. If imagery was unambiguous showing a balloon, it would not be a UFO. I feel them not knowing what it is not a maybe. I feel that part is pretty clear. The video may help determine that, but classified in its entirety. So this is where AARO fails, right? This one here should be one that should be released along with many others. Classified platforms taking video of Russian jets spraying fuel on the Raptor drone. Released in full to the public within. So he's making a point here that they can release other footage if they can use it for political gain, right? And an unidentified balloon they can't release. Yeah, it's probably one of those Chinese spy balloons. So he's not going to win against Mick West here. He's always going to debate back, right? In fact, Mick West should have said at that point, yes, I get your point. And it's too early to tell at this stage, and it does seem strange that why they haven't released it. You know, that's probably what he should have replied with, but he always doubles and triples down. So I find a lot of these people unreasonable in ufology, and that's just another case in point there of Nick. There's a lot of egos. Is that the right one? Yeah, I think it is. I suppose I should share it, so you can have a look at it itself. New UAP sighting, but Gov won't release video, and that's a failure for AARO, I believe, which proves they're no better than Blue Book. Everything should be open. There should be a way to declassify any sensitive stuff, or at least say in that report that they know what it is, and it's something to do with their technology, so they can't reveal any specifics, or something like that, right? We know it's Chinese technology, but at this stage it's classified for security reasons. Or we believe it's Chinese. You know, they could put allegedly in there so the Chinese don't cotton on, I guess. Well, they don't even have to put a country name in. A foreign country or something, you know. Substitute the right keyword in. Okay, next one, steam vents. This one is a quoted reply, so I have to go into it. And it's a quote of another quote. So what do we say here? Someone have a browse and just talk to me through what's happening in this video. I'm not too sure what's going on in terms of effects or anything legit, so don't shoot me. Just asking a question here. And that one opens up even further. Perhaps so-and-so might take a look at the YouTube video and share his thoughts. Okay, so this is it. So this is it YouTube or is it? Let's just open it up properly and see what you think of this one, Mike. Do we need full screen? You like full screen though, don't you? Although this is taken up here, I think we have to go full screen on this one. It's pretty crappy. I'll go full screen. Okay, so this is the area they're focusing on. Yeah. Let's display it and break it down. Is it playing? It's kind of weird at the moment. It looks like snapshots. So I think he's thinking that's like an apparition, you know. That he's picked up on his camera. Looks like there's snow everywhere, so it's really cold outside. And looks like a black building of some sort. And is it a reflection of light on something? So I don't think you can tell, can you? It's pretty crap video. And it needs some filters applied, but it looks like something's moving here. But I'll go over it a few times. Something just tapped on my earplug. Talking about apparitions, and then I get this clicky sound on the headset. And it's gone suddenly cold. Anyway, I don't have to worry about sweating anymore. But, yeah, this is it, guys. Terrible, isn't it? I wonder if we can improve that for him on the shrink that back down. I know we had some problems with this damn filter working, didn't we? I don't know, it looks like it might be working. But what can we do, you know, it's pretty crap. We can bring out the saturation. Let's, there we go, let's bring out something. So, are we looking at reflections? Let's go with that one, shall we? With our filters. Now, there are some strange coloration happening there, right? Is it playing? There we go. So, what's this here? Going across Is it reflections? So we have got some paranormal video on today's show after all. Ah, what happened there? That looked like smoke. Or steam. So it's ice cold outside. Could it be like a vent on a building there where the drain goes in and it's creating some steam that's showing up on IR? So yeah, my filters did make an improvement there, didn't it? We'll do it without in a minute. We'll just look at it again. Looks to me like they are getting some reflection on a window. Is it being filmed through a window here, or is it like a dome camera that's sort of got some reflections coming back off into the lens? There's that click sound. So it might be actually on the video, that click sound, not in the headset. Oh, that sort of freaked me out, that did. And it sounded like an explosion of gas when it happened too. So it might actually be on the video. Let's go back. I'm not sure if you can hear it or not. It's really fine when it happens. There, I think it is. Can we amp it up? Definitely something there. It's in the right ear. So I wasn't imagining it after all. Let me just amp it up a bit. There's the wind. Happens when the wind picks up. So that tells me it could be dust, or it's blowing cold moisture air across something hot and it's causing it to go into steam. That's probably more likely here. So it's definitely on the video. I don't think it's a person standing there or apparition forming. There you go, look. The wind picks up and that then happens. It looks like steam, doesn't it? And that's what I told the guy. Okay, we'll turn off the filters and we'll watch it without the filters. Call some dumb and stupid and don't know what I'm talking about, but there you go. I'm clueless, I haven't got a PhD. Shame on me. Let's go back again. And I'll zoom in even more. Is it playing? Yeah, should be playing. There it is. Hey, it looks like steam, doesn't it? So what is that building? That's the question. And could there be like a drain there? I can hear the wind picking up, and then that steam seems to go out a wee bit. And there it goes again. And now he's mucked around with his own filters. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. But there are definitely reflections there. but we don't see it without the extreme filters. But you can see there is some sort of shimmer in here. That's just definitely a wind picking up and snow or something just blowing upwards. Easy peasy, right? Put the volume back down. How much we got left to do? How much time we got left? Are people still here even? I'll post a link to it anyway. I'll post a link to the tweet and then you can click from there to the thing and then you can answer the guy yourself. So this guy here, who's out there? Oh, we still got 4 watching. Dedicated viewers. Are you crazy? Why are you following this clown the out there channel? What's wrong with yous? That's all the haters say, right? Steam. Not apparition. Okay. We can be done with that one now. Okay, what do we got next? The spider on a web. So fake. Here we go, guys. So we're getting into the laser technology viral thing going around now. Now, Mike did bring it up with Gabba a couple of weeks back, but I let them sort of chat amongst themselves and not interfere too much. But yeah, I think a lot of these are faked, and I think this is what we see on my camera too, with the spiders on a little thread. And I'll just play it now. And this guy, or Sheila, is the one promoting it, or reposting a Reddit post by the looks of it. People are talking about a blue beam project going on in Florida. This was 3/4/24 around 7:30 p.m. And you can see it's a bit of a blur though, but let's just play it.
I hope it was recording. Wasn't recording all that time. This thing's been hanging there for like 20 minutes. The green lights.
Now, this guy is obviously a hoaxer, as far as I can tell, because that is definitely the camera lighting up a piece of spider web with a little spider on the end, right?
Staying perfectly still. The bottom.
And we just saw another bug fly towards the camera.
Is kind of swinging now and then as a...
Now, laser beams don't hang in the sky like that. We know it as a continuous light. It's either it expands and diminishes, or if it's powerful enough. Now, what's this down here? Kind of looks like an explosion, right?
Pendulum. It's a cloudy night.
So, what is that there? It's clearly filming through a window, right? Look how smudgy it is. You can see a reflection here, right? And that looks like a spider, and the thread. Or something that looks like it's hanging down in the truck window that he's filming through. Yeah, what's this here? Is that like a snowed tree? But look how blurry it is. And yet that looks a lot sharper here than there and there. So has it also been edited, is the question. Anyway, let's just keep on watching it.
So it looks like it's flickering, but it's probably the clouds. That's a house with a lit tree behind.
Okay. I still think it's in a truck or something. Okay, it's a house with a lit tree of all things. Has it got snow on it?
You did? That was just a firefly going by. The light is reflecting in the lake. Sounds as though I hear a helicopter. What kind of helicopter would be pointing a light?
Now, let's assume that he's not faking it. Is there any way that that could be produced as a man-made thing above a lighted tree? Or is it just... To me, it has to be a spider web. It can't be a lens flare. Seems too far up in the sky to be like a light system on a post above the tree. And that could be just a star. Yeah, what do you think on that one, guys? I still think it might be a spider web. The way it's flickering there, like, with the movements. He's moving all the time, you see, which happens with spider webs.
Alright, I hit the record late. Thought I was recording, but this has been ongoing for about 15 minutes now. For a reference, I put my pinky out there before. I'll do it again. There's...
Could be some sort of Christmas decoration. It looks too high up. Unless, another possibility, still looks like a spider web even though he's putting his finger there. It could be something that's dangling down like a LED light system of a balloon, which we're not seeing for some reason, and that might be a little weight on the end. That's the only other possibility, and it's got maybe a fishing line hooked up to the tree there, so it floats above the tree all the time. So if he's not hoaxing it with a spider web, to me that's the only other explanation on this video.
There's my pinky.
See, look, it's gone out of focus. Let's see, it doesn't sort of match up though.
Okay, it blurs the vision. But I can barely put...
You can see the reflection there, right?
Fingernail there.
Is he just having us on, this little turkey?
What kind of helicopter?
That's not a helicopter.
There'd be
What is it?
light.
This helicopter goes boom, 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 boom. There's no... In the headset, I'm not hearing that.
Up into the sky.
Sounds like a distant roadway, though. That's sort of carrying down the valley or whatever.
Alright, I hit the record late. Thought I was recording.
Now, could it be, like I said, could it be like the LED strip, you know, like you get for Christmas tree, LED light strip? You know, like these things you get for cars, and someone thought they'd have a bit of fun with it and put it above a tree. These things, right? And you can have it timed to flicker on and off. Now, you could probably put it on a balloon. You could put some fishing line there. You could run the battery inside the helium balloon, which is all black, so it's not showing up on the video. And you get whole rolls of it here. You can put it around the studio or your bedroom to calls that nice little light-in effect. Romance room. No, there's the throat going. Yeah, I might have to give up soon. Anyway, it's been a fun show anyway. So that's a possibility I can think of, but it looks like a web. If we compare it to some of my ones, side by side, which is why I do these things, we have to find... Was that one of them? Nope. That was the moon. There's web one here. But that one's in focus. The space spiders are back. Those spiders don't give up, do they? And you can see the wind's wobbling there. But I was thinking of a single strand one I got recently, a couple of months back, wasn't it? Spider, spider, spider. This one here is very similar, but it's not outside. And you can see the little spider on the end, which is floating across the hallway. And the IR lights bouncing off it, and there's a little air current coming probably downwind through the air vents on the lights, right? There's a UFO in the hallway. That's one of them I caught. Kind of looks like that what's going on to me, but I might be wrong. If it was someone I trusted, they said definitely it wasn't spider web, it was something distant, then I'd have to go with my second explanation of being LED light strip. Here's another one. It's good when you got comparison videos like this. Alright. Oh, I got a laser beam from space. But we want one that's vertical. I have got them in the past, but I don't think I've got any videos of it. Got an itchy ear now. But anyway, moving on. Let's share that one. Okay, the laser beam ones. Now, I wasn't too sure on these ones. Have your opinion on them? Slight echo. Is there? Don't tell me that after 5 hours. There's possibly I've got a tab that's not... That's playing, I'm not hearing it, but let's have a look. Is it only on the videos? Hello? Hello? I haven't clicked anything off, have I? Let me have a listen to a video. So it's this one here. Can't hear any echo. No, I can't hear anything, Mike. How can I check it? Is it on my mic or is it on the audio of the video? And laptop mic's muted. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm not hearing anything, Mike. Weird. Again, it's minor. Listen back after you're done. Okay. Is it my microphone picking up something? Oh, I've got the laptop muted. It's certainly running hot, so the fan's on full blast here. Let's just check the video tabs. Nothing playing there. How's it going on Twitch? Are we still going there? Yeah, I still haven't figured out the stats on this one. I'd have to show you the window, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think there's many watching there still, but let's see. Alright, so he's up the very top here. Alright, I didn't see that. Nope, that's me there. So much for Twitch. What do we got going on Odyssey? 2 people still. I think it's not playing the video. No. Pause. I'll pause it. Can you still hear it? I had it muted there though. Tilts? No, it's not playing. Got 7 watching there. We had a few people pop up. Steve B, J2 Dank, thanks guys for popping on. Patriots, and I think that's it. It said hello on the side. I'm filled. I haven't got that playing on preview, so it should be no sound from that. YouTube, has it got unmuted? I think it's way behind there too on the preview, so it can't be that. It's got to cross through the speaker, so unless it's on the other window. Let me just check those ones over there. That's a bit hard. They're all chat windows from what I'm seeing. There's no video playing on them. No, it all looks normal, Mike. I don't know. Anyway, we're looking at this one here. Back to it. To me, that looks like possibly a light source coming from the ground to the clouds rather than the other way around. Trying to get the best image I can zoomed in. No, it doesn't look like it's faked. Pretty crappy video. Now I know there are some experimental lasers at universities. I don't know if there's a university there that measures the atmospheric conditions using a laser. They use it on railways in the UK, whether that's something similar. But I don't remember seeing, you don't see the beam, you see that the cloud light is moving. Doesn't come out like that. So I'm not sure if it's CGI'd there or not. But I did have a look at that one. Did some searches on it. But there's been all sorts of these laser things popping up. So what's the solution for this one I posted? And I think I seed it around, did I? Maybe not this one. Don't look like LiDAR. So a few of them have been LiDAR, right? The LiDAR satellites from China, and also apparently a helicopter flying around Florida has LiDAR on it. They were mapping stuff. So that was fairly obvious it was a helicopter, but this one here is a wee bit more of a mystery. It's in Mexico, of all places, which we know is a land of people turning mundane stuff into UFOs. CGI, or maybe an experiment using laser on cloud weather. It's possible. And of course, shock report, multiple videos and images emerged of green beam in the sky over Mexico in mid-February. Now, I know my mate had a pocket 5 watt, or was it 5 milliwatt, I'm not too sure. Got a feeling it was quite powerful. It's banned in New Zealand. I'm not sure if he still got it or not. But he used it to hoax UFOs, and he did that by creating a green cloud above where he lives, and he was hiding in the hedges, right? And people would go by and stop and get out the car and start filming it and saying, "Oh, I think it's a UFO." And he'd be giggling to himself. But he wasn't a believer in aliens and UFOs. And all my stuff has happened since I started doing a channel, because I didn't have a channel up and running when I knew him. And all the strange stuff has started happening since. I've been making contact with various people in the field that are doing serious research. Now I'll talk about the trains there as well. Now let's see if I can find the train one. And we're going for time. We've got to wrap up before 6 hours anyway. Train laser system UK. Can't remember what it's called now. Being tested on the railway, so it's probably that one. And it's been deleted, is it? Still loading. There we go. Not that one. That one looks like it's measuring the level and the straightness of the track. Oh, looks like it, doesn't it? It's not that one. Cleaning technology. Not that one. Plasma jet sapping leaves on the line. Burn the leaves off. Okay. That's not the one we're after though. Let's see if we can find it by image. We covered it years ago, but yeah. It's always good to do a research and just see what things drop off the net. Probably have to put the word UFO in. I think it was this one here, was it? There's like a laser system on the back, and somehow they measure the the moisture and the weather and all that. Is that one? No. Ah, the laser. Groundbreaking laser technology. Don't know what that one's about, but is it coming from the sky or going from the ground upwards? I think it's firing it from the ground upwards, right? So we know they are mucking around with that, especially in Israel. I think they've managed to have a high-powered laser. And this is the only time when you'll see the beam like this. They do have ones that do film a nice beam like that. But the pocket ones don't. They start spreading. But, yeah, that looks like it could be a ground. But I think it takes so many minutes to recharge it before it can fire again, so it's very limited shooting down missiles and stuff. This one here. Edinburgh Live, futuristic train with bright blue light. So you can see how the beam here on this one scatters as it goes up. You know, it starts as a thin thing and it gets wider and wider and it ends up lighting up the clouds. And it's obviously on the bridge there, is it? And it's blue, not green. What were they using it for? Network rail laser beam measurement. Train spooked people with its overhead laser, which shoots a beam of brilliant blue light into the sky that can be seen from miles away. Land posts. Okay, that's the train, is it? What's it do though? How does that work? Do they bounce it off the cloud and they can estimate variations in the track? Is that what they're saying? We never really got a different answer on that one. No. Monitors and records track condition. But how does that work by bouncing it off clouds, you know? Yeah. Need more explanation on that one. But anyway, I just wanted it as a comparison. So you can see it's not a really sharp laser beam from it. Like this one here. But I did a quick search, and I'm not sure if I posted it here or not. Now there's this one here. So click on that one. Sky Lasers, the world's brightest outdoor aerial beam system. When I was scrolling down, I thought, could it be something like the Hard Rock Cafe? And it's shooting up one beam instead of all of them to the sky. Maybe they were doing a test on it. But it's not the right colour again. How are they doing that? Looks like it's multiple colour lasers. Like a blue, red one, blue, or green, blue. And it goes up and they've got it angled up. and then it hits something at the top there. Now, are they doing that because there's a bit on the building that goes up that high? I don't know. So I had a look at their other videos here. They got one that goes up and down. Is that a restaurant? And they got this one here that looks very similar to what we've just seen in the other one. Shooting up a blue, green, blue, green, blue, green blast of green lasers going up to the sky. So is that the same as that one there? Or is that all along a building? And it has to have cloud above it to reflect off, to make the guitar. So that looks like the top of the building there, right? And the rest of it looks like laser beams, I'd say. So, are we looking at something like that? Maybe if I knew what the street address is, we could look up on Google Earth, right, and pin it down. So it looks like it can be green too, right? Oh no, it looks like it's blue there too. Okay. So I don't think it's that, but it could be something similar to this, and someone's put it on top of a casino or something, right? But anyway, that's all I could find in a quick search on that one. So we need a location, basically. I'll post a link to it, and if you find out anything that I haven't come across, let me know. Lasers from the sky. You can see that people could easily hoax that, and they want to get a lot of, the 100,000 views or million views on it. Because they're scumbags. What's happening there? Because they're scumbags, and the alien wasn't talking again. Yeah, my system's maxed out, really, isn't it? We'll get there. We'll get better system in the end. It's just as well I'm not streaming a live cam at the same time. I don't think it could handle it. Close. Okay. Maybe the rest of the stuff we can push again. But at least we're pushing new stuff. Yeah, the rest of it's sort of minor, I think. Yeah, okay. Anyway, this is a complaint. I'll read that one out. I think I'll end it there for tonight. It's coming up to 5 PM here, so I need to let people get away also, because it means it's very late where you are. What do we get here anyway? We've got some notifications. Who's having a bitch at me? Is anyone following me? Oh, we got one follow. So there you go. There's some people like what I say, So what are we up to now on that? Where's my profile gone? Because some things I post upset people, and they unsub, and some join. How do I get the normal? So I hate this now. Profile, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it is slowly going up. As soon as I post anything that's to do with Trump, it goes back down. As if I really care too much about the subs and followers on Twitter. But yeah, it's slowly going up over the year. Better than YouTubers, so let's just do an update on that, just to see if we've lost some more. At least I got a sense of humour in this field. And Mike has been the main donator tonight. He's probably fallen asleep though, is he? Thank you very much for your kind donation. Thank you very much. There should be a theme song when we get donations. Okay, it's updating. What magic numbers have we got coming up? There we go. Anything changed? Oh, we got one sub on Rumbles. How about that? And no new ones on Pilled, and no new ones on BitChute. BitChute's been stagnant for months now. We're at absolute saturation levels, I think. YouTube used to be 2673, we've lost 10 subs. Okay, Sarah, whatever will be. Anyway, let's wind this show down, guys, and thanks for joining us. I'm going to disappear into the portal. Bing! And say good night. Clearly, people enjoy what I do, and people just come in, go out, come back later, and I'm still going. But I will do chapters and break it all up. It takes time to do it. And I will get back to doing 2 shows, one where it's not debunking and it's open lines, and see how we go for next weekend. I got the doctor's appointment this week and other stuff are getting in the way, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so thanks for everyone that showed up and Pilled, Odyssey, Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Yeah, we got Mike there, he hasn't fallen asleep. Later, man. He's probably playing games at the same time. He's a multitasker. He's in Dimensions. He's in the... What's that game he plays? That's got dimensions, isn't it? Minecraft. He's in the Minecraft dimension. Anyway, better run up some credits here. In credits. There we go. Take care on the roads, people. We can't lose any more subs, so stay alive. And if you find any good videos or answers or things, just post it to me on Twitter or something. Or email it, the email's available. Discord is another way to do it. Pop along there. You can find the links on the pin tab, which I think I didn't do this time, did I? On YouTube, not that it really matters. Where's the link I posted? It's been quite busy there. I don't see it here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, I better pin it before I end. Yeah, there we go. I better drop off Pilled, Rumble, Odyssey, and Twitch. And YouTube, last of all. Thanks for liking and sharing, people, and Kieran.